Today's the first day I've been in even a half-decent mood in like, what, 2 weeks? So I did dishes, changed my bed sheets, cleared out the cardboard off the floors, the kitchen, and vacuumed the floor. Now my back hurts. It's the good back hurt. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's good. Not the back hurt, but the mood thing. Boom. Where is my cinema? Yeah, the combined chat thingy works. Oh, Jesus. I can see YouTube at the same time. Gamer time. Indeed, Valen. How's everyone doing? Alright, let's hope this shit functions now. So I can see YouTube and Twitch chat in the same dock now, so. Sorry, I haven't cooked anything. But what are you? Why are you apologizing? Hi. It's a gift. I don't expect someone to do something with gifts I give. You can do whatever. Hello, Crowley. Hey. Woo! It's media night. Woo! Woohoo! Goes Gucci. Ooh, yummers. What the? But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're about to get some good shit going. We're gonna watch some Google as usual and some other crazy shit. Oh, wow. Is that a redeem? Why can't I not see that? Oh, there it is. Wow, Hangover from wine and cognac. Oh, whoa. Did you party hard? Party part. Remember, drink water. What? I'm gonna see if this works better. Okay. Hope that font size isn't too fucking big. Yep, still trying to figure out this chatting thing. Yup. Situation is suck, you know, and all that. Okay, I just wish the dog wasn't like pure white. Ah! But at least it works. Mm-hmm. Celebrate demo is out on Steam currently. Damn. Maybe I should try it. Damn, what the fuck? You can't choose font size on some of these. What? Well, that's ridiculous. I wonder how the multi-streamers check out their fucking messages, man. Maybe they don't. Okay, alright. Let me just get the videos out and we can get going. We have a couple. We got a couple. Couple of good shit out here. We starting with the otters, right? Everyone likes the otters. From the channel Kotsume. Ooh. Ooh. When was the Stellar Blade release exactly? Otters. Oh, we see French. I'll turn that off. Less than 2 weeks. Yeah, I knew it was in June or something. Also, what was it? The 2.0 for Zenless Zone Zero is like on the 6th, 7th, 5th. That's pretty soon as well. Next week. That'll be exciting. Should I roll for Yishuang? Yishuang? Yeah, that ought to be kind of sick. John is screaming. Bro, I feel like I should be coding my own fucking chat doc for for OBS because for some reason I just cannot fucking. Ugh. He didn't play on this slide at all. Time to take it. Time to put it away. Rip. Like those squeaky toys. Remember, these are predators. There's a hole again. What? Where'd that come from? Who did that? I will eat. Flex tape? If predators, why friend shaped? Why am I never allowed to use it? It's not a toy, motherfucker. Think of the science. Every day. Every day I think of the science. A new slid. Yay. I started editing the worst video game music playlist video. We'll see when that comes out, you know. Trying to reorganize my my workflow and all that. Put all the stuff I use into a folder. They're kind of scattered right now. Then kind of decide what kind of sounds and stuff I'm gonna be using. Video editing is fun. Hello, Angus. How are you doing? My new ring is ready. Who you? A water fountain, yeah. Oh, yeah, I uploaded 2 new shorts today. The latter, they yapped about bunny girls and stuff. I think both platforms just instantly slammed it because they didn't get shit views. Like, what fuck all views that? YouTube spent like half the day trying to analyze it, and then TikTok just gave it 0. I can't talk about nice things. Yeah, YouTube was like, oh, this check usually takes 20 minutes, but can take up to 24. Then they take like 12 or something. And, not 12, Jesus. A couple of hours. It was long enough to just completely murder the video. Not enough water for sliding. Whoa. Pew, pew, pew. Ow. I wonder if the bunny girl video will get views after the fact, since the checks are through. I'm not expecting shit out of TikTok. If TikTok gets hit with 0, it's 0. I was trying to find a YouTube thumbnail for this stream. In the end, I had to make my own. I was looking for the absolute cinema memes, and all of those were in quality of 600 pixels or something, and really blurry. So yeah, I had to go myself to the Zenless Zone Zero trailer, take a picture of myself, sharpen it up, and add the black and white filter, contrast, brightness, levels, text, drop sharing. I'll let you know it was way more involved than you think it was. Excuse me. The dookie pad. Look at those plastic ducks. I could fill a bathroom with all those. Forget about life, boy, and get in the pool. Where do you need that? You're an otter. Today I tried some fried rice, but instead of fresh rice, I tried the rice that has been sitting for a day or so, and I gotta say I still prefer fresh. I'm not huge into the individual grain feeling, because it's rough, and I like fluffy rice, right? That feels good. Kimochi! My secret move. Spoon! Spoon! Oh yeah, Men with the Pot uploaded like a compilation video that's over 40 minutes long, so that's why we didn't start with that today. Dude, I'd just be sitting here in silence, just saying fucking nothing if we were watching 40 minutes of just food at the start. Is utter madness. Madness. This is merch. Worldwide shipping. I'm gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of t-shirts where there's just a rectangle image in it. This tiny burger stall in the woods draws visitors from around the world. Himaya Hamburger. Is that a bumblebee? No, more like a regular bee, honestly. I think. Burger stall in the woods. That's an interesting thing. Oh! Jido Hambaiki. Jido Hambaiki. How does this work? Are they serving it from the back? Oh. Or do they move the vending... Wait, what? How they do this? Burger? Those are hot dogs, ain't they? Where's the burger? This is like Philly cheesesteak shit. So if it's good, I can't complain, right? What is that hat? Scream! You work here because the inside of the store is spacious. Whoa. 79 years old. ね、こうやって捨てはいかんよ。こうやってさ、これを高くすればいいってね。ああ、でも確かに。そしたらこうなるわ。これ低すぎるとよ。これくらいしたらいい。ああ、確かに。At 79 years old. He's selling burgers. あと少しはね、まあいろいろしようけん。Look how clean everything looks. Holy shit. He's gotta be doing this for his entire life or some shit, and yet everything looks so squeaky clean. Is that an espresso machine?
マスターでしょう。まあ自分の親父みたいなもんですよ。って僕は思います。まあ本当に仕事以外でもね教わること多いっすよ。もう朝からもう夕方暗くなる前までいるって感じですよ。知恵とかそういう面じゃなくても人間的な面。
He's a student of the master. Master of the burger.
顔しても飽きないですね。
Poopy. The shop's mascot dog Momo. Momo goes on a walk. That's not a burger, that's a hot dog. Tits. The authentic snapback. The shop owner, Mr. Imazaki, is going shopping. Holy shit. All by himself? Damn, that's an iron grandpa. Damn. The store is still shiny and brand new. How? That's interesting.
これ切り込み入れてるとこのまあ伸びるじゃないですか。
Yeah.
この状態でビヨーンって焼いて挟んでって感じです。
Okay. Well, I mean, I would just call it a hot dog. Does calling the burger sell
な
better?
るべく長くチーズが入るようにっていうので。でもこの関係本当に面白いんですよ。僕にとってはもうやりとりがね緩すぎる。
Okay, mushrooms smell so nice. This is all. Back to work. He's gonna get addicted to Enoki mushrooms. He's gonna start doing shrooms.
レボリューションつけたんですよ。
ありがとうございます。
牛駆除。まあ。
Flea and tick prevention medicine.
はい。
借りて散歩してます。運動のために。人が好きやけんね。寂しいやけんね。
Get fluffy puppy. You need to get yay pill. You need to be teehee maxing. You should be smile cell. You should go mode millions more. Yippee! Oh, good morning. I hope you are having an awesome day. Thank you, Ali, and I hope you are too. Yippee! It's a pretty yippee. We're looking at hamburgers. Apparently, they just call them burgers, even if they kind of look like hot dogs to me. Well, if the 79-year-old grandpa wants to call them hamburgers, who am I to judge?
抜けすぎちゃうので標準30分にしてます。
Only 30 minutes soaking in the water. And that water is used to make drinks, right? Sausage water drinks. You guys put the sausage water into the popsicle mold. So you can enjoy some hot dog water popsicles at a later time. Cut up glizzy. Yeah, oh my god. Hey, he's back from the shopping. Holy crap, he's doing...
ケチャップ混ぜたって言ったろ。
I'm still shocked how clean that van is. Grandpa is drippy. Grandpa is very wholesome.
マジで？
あんなのできた。まあ、ちょうど。
I put hot dog water into a small shot flask that I keep hidden in my coat's inner lining, and I sneak little shots of it when stressed. Oh shit. I heard a line notification go off. Try licking this a bit. It's really delicious. Can't just aim for this kind of taste. This happened by chance. This is delicious. You can't make something like this. It's a perfect score. Delicious sweet and has a sauce flavor. Sauce flavor? It tastes like ketchup. It's a perfect score of 100. Even if I'm told to make it again, I can't. Take this with you. It helps with stress. The way he's hunched over. That's gonna be all the streamers when they get old. That is gonna be all of us. Which is gonna shrivel up into short little shrimps. He's scratching the non-stick with metal tongs. Oh shit, I completely missed that. It kind of does look like non-stick.
こっち開けるとき言うてね。
あ、もうちょっとハンバーグ焼けて
Okay, that's a bit more like hamburger.
も
What?
うちょっと焼く。
オッケーオッケー。
Looks like those look like cutlets.
安いけんね、みんな安いけん。
Everyone's saying the hamburgers are cheap. No, the fuck they ain't. No, the fuck they ain't.
しますよ。あと何年か。10年は無理やろ。もう90になる。
I'm being 90 years old in 10 years. I can't do another 10 years. I'm fucking shocked. He's 79. He's still going at it. You just make a 6 out of those patties. Just form the number 6 with those patties. Teflon seasoning is good. I don't know, the flavor never sticks with me.
フランケーキチーズ。
Woo!
フランクに入れますね。はい。
Now that's a hoagie. God, look at those patties. That's interesting. He breaks up the yolk. That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Whoa, the greasy eggs. Japanese eggs are built different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Destroy me, chef. Hard. Please. Please hold this. It's 950 yen. Oh, ooh. I'll hold 2 for that price.
熱いですよ。
Oh, thank you very much.
またどうも。次の
暑いですよね。ですよ。でででででででででででででででででで。
一人できます。からし入れますか、マスタード。
Yeah, bratwurst. Bratwurst. Bratwurst in need of Bratwurst in need of correction. Just looking at him put on that sauce reminds me of a video YouTube recommended me for some reason. It was called something like the worst sound effect in all of cartoon ever or something. It was from Scooby-Doo. I was like just the nastiest fucking sauce squirt sound effect ever. Like Zoink Scoob! That was the meanest shit I've ever taken. Like Zoink Scoop. I can't do a Shaggy impression, sorry. Thanks, Scoobs. He's going to put a finger up your butthole. How do you even get a hunch like that? How do you hunch down like that? God damn. It's like he's been practicing. Gamer posture. Why is job censored? You sound just like... I highly doubt it was that good of an impression though. I wonder what my best impressions are though. I would have to be really hungry to eat this after seeing how it's made. Dude, this is the hangover food. What do you mean? You had some impression that was like perfect, but I don't remember it. Fuck. Like fucking Rick. Rick from Dick and Farty. I don't know, someone like that. That one is good, but it's not perfect. Make a pig noise. Or like just a oink or something. This is like a Minecraft pig. I've seen only the latest one. The only impression I can do well is Jason Voorhees. He never speaks. I barely even grunts. Here in the summer, I sweat a lot. I actually had a heat stroke 2 years ago. Bro. Is that even got a hot dog on the clock? What the fuck? Work on the clock, I see. I think Grandpa really likes hot dogs. So there's like ground beef in the salad, there's ground beef patties, and then there's a hot dog. Ooh, how much protein does one man need in a glizzy?
そうそう、結構かかる。
How real are TCM? Like, are they realer than Hostel? Are they realer than Men Behind the Sun? Jesus.
次の方どうぞ。
そうですよ。大谷もストイックなんでしょうけどね。
I gotta say, I've seen Hostel Part 1. That is a rough watch. And then there's Men Behind the Sun, which I don't even want to see. You know, it's bad when the movie is a Chinese exploitation film and they can't make a decision if... Is that AI generated? Excuse me. What the fuck? Is no way. Did someone just AI do like the Ghibli chat GPT thing on this shit? Oh, if it was like in better quality, but it totally looks like it. It really looks like, and like the crummy like picture of the glizzy on the side. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Men Behind the Sun, they still kind of argue if the scene where they let Rance eat a cat in it was real or not. It's kind of like Cannibal Holocaust when they tried to sue the director for killing people in the movie, and in his defense, he just called the actors into the courtroom, and they were like, "Well, damn, okay." I guess they're still alive. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Watch along movie night, Cannibal Holocaust. Watch along, Men Behind the Sun. How many? There's several Men Behind the Sun movies, and I don't actually remember if it's Men or Man Behind the Sun. It's not a park with good access, but the hamburger's delicious. I was filled with this tranquil park in the master. Thank you for the meal.
Thanks, Chef Stamp, for sponsoring.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. We don't we don't even have Hunter here or Axel or anyone. Oh, but they're gonna miss the Guggen. Almost stay lurking, of course. When I was a kid, Cannibal Holocaust was like a mythical movie in our circles. Like, did you know there's a movie where they actually murdered people and it had us all scared shitless? And here we are. It's on my shelf right here. Oh, the Blu-ray edition, so you can see all the fucking skewered people in high definition. Amazing. Anyway, we're Guggen.
Thanks, Chef Stamp, for sponsoring this video.
Chef Stamp. That's a new one. Oh God.
And this is today's secret ingredient.
No, it's not.
Thinking that I'm crazy, but if you think about it,
I don't think. I know. I know you are crazy, Guga.
what I'm doing makes sense.
Oh, hey, Tommy, and welcome. Guga's gonna soak some steaks in seawater right now. Come on in, take a chair. Take a seat and leave. Because, oh God, this is gonna be awful. But yes, how are you doing? Next up, you'll be cooking sea monkey. Monkey. You have to find cleaner seawater than that. Why does he look so happy about it?
Seawater is something special. It has several microorganisms and even has traces of gold. But at the same time, what I'm about to do today, no one has ever done before.
Has he, at least to some extent, sterilized or something?
As things are about to
Oh no.
weird. The most important item I needed was this, a nice beautiful piece of meat. This is a 4-bone rib roast and it will work perfect for it. Notice that it's not prime, it's choice. And hopefully my experiment is about to make this better. But I'm not only using seawater. Oh, we're going all out on this one.
He's also using sewage water, it seems.
And in order to have a true comparison, the first thing I needed to do was to split the thing in half. That way we can run both at the same time. So for my very first one, just like I was in the beach, I cleaned up the fish tank real good. Now I'm going to be doing something that is called a seawater brine. Brine is supposed to do several things to meat. Number one is to add moisture. It
Freaking pickles, man.
also enhances flavor, and maybe the most important one of them all, it makes meat more tender. There's also one other thing that I learned when I was in Korea, and that would be to add more oxygen to the water. By doing this, it will enhance your brine, and it does make a huge difference. So that is exactly what I'm doing right now. I ran this thing for about 30 minutes. Once that was done, the next step is pretty simple. I went ahead and dropped in the meat, and believe it or not, that is it. However,
well, at least it looks cleaner now.
once a day, I'll be adding the bubbler for 30 minutes. As now that this one is done, inside my dry ager it goes. Because I'm not done yet.
Oh no.
This is kombu. It's where MSG comes from. It is usually used in Japan for several dishes. And the funny thing about kombu is that it gets better with age. This one has been aged for 3 years. Oh yes. Now in order to bring it back to life, here's how it works. I went ahead and grabbed some more of that seawater. Then I immediately threw in the 3 years old kombu. As soon as you do that, it starts hydrating immediately. But there's one other thing that you can do to water. That would be to add smoke. For that, you just gotta get your smoker in the lowest setting.
What the fuck? He's adding the MSG source and he's smoking the water? I came back to hear the 3-year-old come. What?
Throw it in there and let the whole thing smoke for a few hours.
Smoke on the water.
6 hours. I took it
Like
out.
smoke in the water.
It has completely rehydrated the whole thing. And most importantly, my water is extremely smoky. So we were now ready to run this second experiment.
Oh god.
Another fish tank and immediately started adding all followed by some kombu too. I want a tremendous amount of flavor on this. And notice the color of it. This is also something no one has ever done before. So
Probably for a good reason.
I'm excited to see what will happen, as the brine will make things nice and tender, and I'm hoping that the umami flavor of this water will make this meat
Umami.
As after I went ahead and put the whole thing in, just like the previous one, I had to go ahead and throw oxygen in there, as I'll be doing this once a day for 1 hour every single day until this experiment is ready to go. As now that I have them
Jesus
both ready
Christ.
inside of my
The brine light made me think of the ring of frolicking brine, goblins to shine.
once the time was
Mummy flavor. I think I'm having hearing difficulty. He just says umami in a very strange way.
the redness that you see on a normal steak is completely gone.
Umami.
The water almost looks like chili.
Umami.
This got me a little worried. So I went ahead and immediately took it off the container, set it down on a cooling rack, and now you can really see the differences. It doesn't even look like beef. It is gray without color.
Oh,
But there's
God.
one
I got here at the perfect time. Hey, come on in. He's soaking steaks in seawater.
thing that got my hopes really up for this experiment. That was the smell. Believe me when I tell you, it smells like nothing. But maybe the weirdest thing was when I picked it
You won't believe it. It doesn't smell like anything.
up with my hand. It felt firm and soft at the same time. The fat was not slimy, which is a good thing. So I went ahead and started trimming the whole thing. And as soon as I started removing the outer layer, take a closer look. We see exactly what I was hoping for. A nice pinkish red meat that we all love. And once I was done with the trimming and I split the whole steak in half, wow, these are extremely tender. So tender that they're literally falling apart on me. Now at this stage, I was
Literally falling apart. It's not falling apart.
There's no need to add any additional. I went ahead and seasoned them with a little bit of black pepper and garlic powder, as these are now ready to go. But remember, we still still have one more experiment going on, and that would be the one that was mixed with kombu. The funny thing is that the same thing happened. Everything transferred from the previous steak to this one, and as I'm removing it from the kombu water, I can really tell you that the results are pretty identical. However, we all know the flavor must be extremely different, and that is because of the additional flavor
Kombu water. God, kombu.
As soon as I started removing the outer crust, it looked very nice inside, nice and pink, and exactly what you would expect. However, this one is literally falling apart on me. It is extremely
Everyone's
tender.
getting
Maybe one of the most tender steak I've ever held. Because remember, I used a very special kombu that was aged for over 3 years. It definitely did something to it. For the seasoning, I kept it the same. A generous amount of black pepper and garlic powder. Because now that these were ready, I cannot wait to see which one was gonna turn out better. However, before cooking them, I decided to go ahead and make an incredible side dish.
Did it make an awesome side dish?
Pick, it would be this one, cacio e pepe. And if you do it right, it is better than all others. The best part is to make it. It's super simple. Let me show you. You only need 3 ingredients: pasta, black pepper, and pecorino romano. First thing to do is to grate your cheese. Get it nice and fine just like this. A micro grater works, or you can also use a blender. Just make sure it's nice and fine. Then after cooking your pasta, grab a little bit of the starchy water and mix it with the pecorino romano. Whisk that up real good and keep.
It's my least favorite pasta sauce.
Because as you're doing so, you will start becoming creamy and creamier, and in the end result, you should have something like this.
Okay, chicken and rice is vegetable now, also with
ready for the pasta.
enoki mushrooms.
Go ahead and crack a little bit of black pepper into a skillet, toast it up for a little bit. Go ahead and add some pasta water, followed by the al dente cooked pasta. Go ahead and toss it vigorously so everything can get nicely coated.
People overdo it with black pepper.
A little bit more. The more you toss it, the creamier it's gonna get. Because once you're satisfied with the creaminess, the only thing left to do is to plate the whole thing up. Just make sure when you're done, add a little bit more of pecorino romano on top, followed by some freshly ground black pepper. And this is cacio e pepe, one of my favorite pastas to eat. Now that we have all of our steaks ready, the only thing left to do is to
I am people. I use a fuck ton of black pepper.
wireless thermometers, as they will cook my steaks to perfection. More on them in just a little bit, as now I say it is enough talking and it is time to grill, so let's do it.
Was the pepper grounded? The pepper got a little too spicy. Is this part of the video slightly louder? Holy shit, yeah, probe my meat. Ford ad music. Kombu smoked steak. Seawater steak.
Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Chef's Temp.
Oh, there
Today
it
I'm
is.
showing you something that completely changes the game for backyard barbecue. This is the Chef's Temp Pro Temp S1, a revolutionary smart barbecue controller with 100% wireless design, built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. I can monitor my cook from anywhere. My
They all come with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth these days, don't they?
phone, my Apple Watch, it doesn't matter. I can be inside eating dessert and still know exactly what's going on out there. Add the optional Brizo fan, and now your basic charcoal grill just got smarter than most pellet grills. The Pro Temp S1 actually controls the temp automatically. It is like cruise control for your barbecue. And when you throw in their wireless probes, you got total control with 0 wires. No mess, no tangles, just clean, seamless barbecue. It gives me real-time alerts, super accurate
Real-time alerts.
and works with
Your meat is done.
ceramic, offset, drum
It's
smokers,
burned.
name it. So if you love cooking like I do, and you want complete control, incredible convenience, and next level barbecue, then this is it. The Pro Temp S1 doesn't
This is it, Luigi.
makes it smart. So check the link below and step up your barbecue game today. Thanks Chef Stamp for sponsoring this video. Now let's get right back to it.
All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful steak with a nice side dish. Gentlemen, you guys hungry?
I'm hungry and I wish that side dish was over here.
Oh, don't worry, Leo, don't worry. You know what that is?
It looks really good.
Yes. Obviously, we have 2 steaks here, and can you tell when I have 2 steaks?
I want one of these that only tells you if the meat is burned by sending you a text message just like, it's
one of
fucked,
the
yo.
most tender steaks I've ever done in my life. Enough talking, let's give it a try. Start right here, please.
Seawater steak.
First of all, if it tastes good, and second of all, if it's nice and tender, juicy. I want to know everything. Describe it.
This looks like a little bit white though. It's not as pink.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't look like super red, and believe it or not, it is the temperature that we always cook, which is 135 degrees Fahrenheit. It's because of that experiment. Well, let's give it a try. You guys ready?
Experiment.
See?
Let's find out. Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh.
Oh, wow!
First of all, it has a great flavor on it, but second of all, the fibers are like so stretched out. It's like I barely have to put any effort into eating this steak. It's almost like a Wagyu.
I think it's amazing. It's salty and it's super delicious, but it is very tender, very juicy. It's very nice.
Of the enoki mushroom, I don't think I will get addicted, but I like them a ton.
I didn't do anything.
He's totally
whatsoever.
getting
I just
addicted.
grinded on something very special, which was seawater.
Really?
Yes.
I'm surprised it doesn't have like a fishy taste to it. But it just tastes salty, you know? It's good.
Seawater is straight from the ocean, everybody.
The brine helps out the steak a lot. Like
Yeah.
I was wondering if you just seasoned it extra well, but
I
the
wouldn't
salt,
dare.
really permeated the steak and
Fucking
got in
brain-eating
there. Every
amoebas
bite
in
of
there.
steak is well seasoned, salty, flavorful, and nice.
Normally, you know, when you're messing with liquids, it kind of washes out the flavor. That doesn't happen here at
That's
all.
what I was
Frolic
gonna
and
say.
brine,
I
go
thought
guys,
the
the
flavor was gonna be
brine.
completely washed out, but it's not.
brine.
Before we move on to the next one, which I did something even weirder, I want you guys to try my favorite pasta because I think it's the perfect combination.
It's
What's my
his
pasta?
favorite
Not
pasta,
the-
not yours.
That is correct, everybody. It is easy to make if you master it correctly, and it's my go-to. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's up to my standards.
It's up to my standards too.
Oh, wow.
It's so velvety.
The next video is gonna be eating hospital food. Is it good? It's actually, this restaurant cooks everything in one oven, but
This is magical.
I know this is a pasta that's hard to perfect, but
the restaurant, the morgue, the oven,
You learn how to make
the
it
one
right,
for
right?
the
It's
corpses.
incredible. I highly recommend you put in a little bit of effort because that is on a whole nother level, seriously. But we got another one. Are you guys
I'm
ready?
afraid of brain eating amoeba. Those fellas
This
will
one looks
starve to
even more
death.
messed up, so I'm super excited because you went through something very interesting. Please dig in.
You a strange fellow, Google that. A
I
steak
know.
being extra beat up makes you excited.
I have a feeling it's gonna be really good, even though it doesn't look very good. Does it smell different? Does it smell weird?
Not really.
No. Well, let's see. Let's find out. Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh.
Oh wow.
it's like a cotton candy
That
steak.
one is so soft. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's almost like a stew meat. Like it's super soft, super tender. It's like breaking apart, almost like disintegrating in my mouth.
It's like stew meat texture, but steak flavor. If that means any sense at all to any of you.
This has a very different flavor than the previous steak we had. It's good on the salt as well, but it is like there's something extra there. Maybe, I don't know, some smokiness or something like that, because there's something extra there. What I do like about this steak though is it is a lot softer.
Okay, enough.
Okay.
Question. Fefe, which one do you prefer?
Because of the flavor, more specifically, the seawater one is my favorite here.
Wow. How about you, Leo? Which one do you prefer?
I'm gonna go for the second, whatever that is.
So this one right here is the same exact thing, but instead of using seawater, I just used regular water with kombu, which is what MSG is made out of. But I also smoked it.
Oh.
And it keeps on going.
Some more flavor.
I like that the umami little zing it's got. It's
I think what you should try at home, if you're gonna give this a try, everybody, use the seawater,
I will-
then throw
no.
in the kombu,
No.
then throw in the smoke, boom!
No.
Heaven will open up for you, seriously.
No,
Those are the
thanks.
results.
I'm good,
These are
Gug.
both incredible steaks. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.
Which is coming now. Anytime. I did the same exact thing, but I used the weird water that's been pooling in the corners
Thanks
of
to
the
Dow Strong for sponsoring this video.
pooling the corners of the back of my pickup truck I left behind the house 2 years. 2 Goog? I mean, yeah, we always watch 2 Googas. And Doll Strong again.
Wow, chef, you cook everything in this oven.
This is the Ferrari of the ovens.
Wow.
So this is unlike any other oven. It is a grill and oven.
Hello,
It
Ursus.
gets blazing hot.
How are you?
Signature smoky flavor. It cooks food super fast. And honestly, it is all chefs' favorite toy, including the most well-known chefs in the world, like Gordon Ramsay. It is said that this oven has unbeatable flavor. So in today's video, I am here to find out if that's true.
Here we have two types of grills. We have one right here, which is like a Santa Maria style. I'm familiar with this grill, but this is a Jasper oven. Probably the Rolls Royce of all ovens, everybody.
Marketed mainly with just the brand.
Charcoal, as you can clearly see here. And there's a damper on the bottom, just like your regular grill. You open up, air comes in. This is the chimney, and air comes out, and you're able to control it right here. Wow.
Chimney
I am
Changa.
as excited as it gets, as we're going to be making some incredible parrillada. Just stick around because things are about to get really, really hot in the kitchen.
What?
We use the Jasper for our veggies,
Jasper.
meats, and then we have this beauty here that we cook all our seafood and the fish.
Got it. Okay.
So the chef wanted to get me excited, and the first thing he cooked for me was this appetizer, which is a tuna crudo. And there was one thing I learned about this dish. First, he got a nice cold plate. He started by adding all of the dressings on the bottom of the plate. This is
Bottom?
olive oil and lime zest. Now he adds some lime juice on the bottom, and that's for a very specific reason. If he adds anything to the top, he will start cooking the fish and changing its color. So after adding all of the dressing, he lays down the fish, followed by some olive oil, a tiny bit of microgreens, and some lime wedges.
Microgreens.
To finish the dish, I'm gonna have this creamy avocado, lime juice, salt, and a little olive oil. Then I go with the
Could the recipe a little tinier in the corner?
and I go all the way down, a little dots on my dish.
Wow, chef, can I try?
Of course, try here first.
Oh, look at that. You saw that? You saw what the chef says? No, try over here first. Make sure you don't screw it up. That's okay, chef. I respect that. So, straight down.
And then,
Rate my skill.
You see here, this is not good. Don't move your hand. Don't move it. Stop, and then you pull it.
All right, now I'm ready, chef. I'm glad
He's
you put
ready.
this over there first. Go in. Stop. I'm
Great.
telling you, everybody, piping is not easy. You got to make sure you pipe it right.
Piping is not easy. What do you say?
Tuna crudo.
It's like a tuna carpaccio.
Carpaccio.
Nice and fresh. And this is the dish.
Yep, I never thought piping would be so difficult. But this is the
Google,
appetizer.
please.
However, it is not the reason why we're here, as we're trying to put this oven to the test. And my goal is to learn something new so that we can take it and do it at home. This restaurant is called Amara, and they're specialized in parrillada, which is basically a huge varieties of meat, or you can have vegetables parrillada and even seafood. But most importantly,
You
everything
hear that
is
right?
open
Yeah.
or of course,
He
a
made the
greased
joke.
oven.
All right, chef, let's do it. Tell me about this dish.
Okay, so I'm gonna take this skillets. We're gonna serve it here. We're gonna put them nice and hot. Pull this one here. Let's go with the ribeye first.
Oh, you actually add
Piping
olive
is
oil
hard,
and
he
ribeye.
says.
A little bit, you know.
Just to make sure it doesn't stick.
yes.
I notice you're seasoning it with salt and pepper. Keep it simple. Into the oven it
Into
goes.
the oven it goes. And now here on top, I'm gonna cook my pork sausage.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is a special sausage that they make for us. That's our recipe. It got spinach in it and kale. Yeah, and it's lamb.
Interesting.
It's really good. And then I have my sweet bread. That's
Whoa, let's talk
special.
about this.
These are sweetbreads, but there's nothing sweet about it. It's an edible organ, usually the thymus gland, which is in the neck of a veal. Now you're probably wondering, what does it taste like? Well, you're about to see real shortly because it is not for everyone. It's one of those things that you either love it or hate it. But it is a
the
delicacy
Pokemon
in
like
most
that.
places.
Into the oven it goes.
Into
Close
the
that up.
oven.
Got
And
it.
I'm gonna leave these two a little bit more here because we want this one medium rare, we want this one medium.
It
I'm
looks so
gonna wait
fucking
just a little
gross,
bit, don't get me wrong.
So what the chef is doing makes total sense, as he had everything that takes longer to cook. Now he works quite quickly and he's not waiting for the camera. This oven doesn't only cook meat, but also vegetables, and he laid down several of them to make a vegetable parrillada. Now I'll be honest with you, this oven is extremely hot. It's like a pizza oven. It was about 700 degrees Fahrenheit. This thing is super hot.
Nice. Look at that. This thing is quick, everybody, and most importantly, cooking with.
Don't burn your fingies on that.
Nice color on the sausages.
Okay, so we have this little cook on top. Now we're gonna flip it. Look at this beauty.
Wow. That looks
And I'm gonna
Nice.
go on bottom here. My veggies are almost done. So right here on bottom, I'm gonna put the short rib. We keep the short rib marinade with the chimichurri that we do in house.
Oh, chimichurri.
I'm gonna put this.
Why the sausages are green?
Wow.
Well, wouldn't they put
Everything inside of the
some
oven.
spinach in it?
Wow, already
Spinach
got it. That was literally there for
and
2 minutes.
That's a minute. Yeah.
That's
how I waited,
lamb.
right?
I think it was lamb and spinach
Wow,
or
what
something.
Beautiful. Even the sweet bread. Wow, look at that.
That's why we put them on top. That's why we put them in advance. Okay, so this gotta be medium rare now.
Yep.
I'm gonna let it rest a little bit.
Look
So
at
this
that.
is complete chaos. And that's because he needs to move extremely quickly in order not to burn anything. You gotta remember, this oven is as hot as it gets. Now, as this was happening, that was a real big concern for me. Because as you know, most meats, when you cook it gently, it is always better. If you try to cook it too fast, it's not always the best results. So I was extremely excited to find out what would happen. Because once the steak was cooked, he did let it rest for about 2 minutes and immediately cut it. And when he did, check it out. It was still medium rare in the middle, but it was so hot in that oven that it is still cooking. And I could barely hold it in my hand. And the same went with the skirt steak. And remember the hot plate that he puts it in? That one was super hot, bringing even more heat to the meat. So I was wondering what will happen for the taste test.
Wow.
And that was coming real shortly.
Wow, that looks
Can you
incredible.
put the salt, please, Lumi?
Yes,
The owner?
good amount of salt right there.
And
Voila.
As after adding the salt, this is their meat parrillada. It looks delicious, but you can clearly see that some of the steak's still cooking. Let's see what happened towards the end.
The steak's cooking,
Because
literally.
just like the doctor order, we gotta have the veggies. And if there's one thing that is always difficult
You're
to do
scaring
is to put
Angel,
a char
Guga.
on vegetables. That is where this oven really shines. It takes no time at all. To finish it off, he just plates it, adds a little bit of chimichurri sauce on top.
And this is the vegetable parrillada, everybody. Take a look at this. Just what the doctor ordered. A bunch of veggies.
And all of the vegetables have a nice char on them, and they smell even better than they look. But there's one thing he does not cook in the oven, and that would be the seafood parrillada. This one you need direct flame, and they use the Santa Maria style grill.
Tell me about this grill, chef.
That's a more traditional grill, and it's a grill that allowed us to use charcoal and wood as well.
Wood.
Okay, so what I do is, we do the fire on back, then we put it up, and we pull just the hot charcoal.
Very cool.
Yeah. No,
And-
Very cold.
Very
No,
hot.
very.
Happen quickly when you're using this grill. And just like you're making fried rice with Uncle Roger, the prepping is extremely important.
Charcoal, the
That's
same
why
as
you see
wood.
all of these
No, not in
things
this
ready to
context.
go before he even begins.
Now it's time for the seafood. So a generous amount of olive oil, huh, chef?
Yes, a bunch of olive oil. We have those beautiful prawns here from Nigeria. We have octopus tentacles.
I mean,
we have
charcoal can be
swordfish,
made out
and then we
of
have
burning
this
wood.
Beautiful homemade seafood sausage. We basically use cobia. We use shrimps. We put some panko. We put some butter, shallot. Nice, lot of flavor there. That's basically our seafood parrillada.
Parrillada.
Here, and I'm gonna leave the fish to the end, and I'm gonna cook the fish only on one side. I'm gonna mark it nice because then we're gonna serve it on the hot skillet.
Ah,
I'm gonna finish there.
I got it. We don't want to overcook the fish.
No, little pepper here too. Okay, and we go now with the octopus, really hot, nice sear. I'm gonna go with the citrus, seafood chorizo. Look at this.
Wow, that looks incredible.
So I'm gonna
Seafood
leave the
chorizo.
fish a little bit more at the end, okay? Oh, look at this.
Oh, nice char. Now it's time for the fish. Oh, I see he put it in the hottest setting. Wow.
Seafood chorizo.
Well, I love the char, chef. That looks incredible.
Looks great, right? Look at this beauty.
That looks out of this world, bro. What the
Look at
heck?
fish there.
That doesn't even look like fish.
Unbelievable.
Now we're gonna finish a little bit our parrillada. Okay, so here in the middle, I'm gonna put those Mexi pickles,
Mexi
some
pickles.
tomatillo sauce,
The
a
Latinx
little sea
pickle.
salt. Voila. That's our seafood parrillada here at Amara at Paraíso.
Now that was quick. And the biggest thing I took from it is that in order to cook seafood, it must be extremely hot. If not, you won't be able to put a char and you're just gonna boil everything. That is one of the reasons he needed direct fire instead of using the oven. But now that all of these foods were made, it was time for my favorite part.
I would say out of all the parrilladas we made, this one is my favorite, chef.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, wow, this chef is a machine, everybody. I can't believe it. Thank you, chef. You're the best. But now,
Let's taste. Thank you, chef. Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Dow Strong. With barbecue season coming in hot, I needed something that can
Dow
handle my
Strong
kind of
time.
big, bold, and a little bit messy. This is the Obliterator Cleaver from Dow Strong's Gladiator series.
Obliterator?
And almost 3 pounds of heavy-duty, razor-sharp cutting power. There aren't many cleavers out there that can break through bones and cartilage with one chop and glide through tender meats with this much precision. I've been using to break down pork shoulder, separate ribs, and butcher whole chickens.
Jesus
and let me
Christ.
tell you, it is a beast. And trust me, it is so much fun to use. It's got that primal, satisfying weight, and it is built to take abuse too. With an indestructible G10 handle, extra thick spine, and full
Indestructible,
build. I mean,
why?
just look at it. It was made to live next to your smoker. And yes, this handcrafted display stand and protective sheath comes free. So if you want to get serious about your meat this barbecue season, go to dowstrong.com and gear up with the Obliterator. Thanks, Dowstrong.
New Dead by Daylight killer Google confirmed.
All right, Leo, and here we have our feast.
Zombie survival. Yeah, that's what I've been saying about Dahlström.
Oh yeah, veggies. Who likes veggies, Leo? Huh? Come on. Only the doctor.
Exactly. We're here for some meat. We're here for some protein.
So here's the deal. All of these things here, except these, were cooked on a very special oven. Now you have experienced a lot of different restaurants with me. I want to know your true opinion. I know you're a seafood lover like me.
Yeah, I do like seafood. Although, Guga, this is straight from the sea right here. This is
That's right,
a
octopus.
crustacean.
Now one of the wonderful things about octopus is you gotta get a nice char. He got that char.
No, you can smell a nice smokiness just coming off of this. This is nice.
Well, let's start with some octopus. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Wow, simple charcoal flavor. There's a tremendous amount of char.
Absolutely. I really like how it has a nice pronounced char on the octopus, yet it's still like tender and juicy on the inside. So it's a perfect cook on the outside and inside. Very good.
100%. Now this is the
It looks cool.
It looks cool to mall ninjas, maybe.
menu. Please, Leo, dig in. Try.
This looks very different than our type of plating. This is a little fancy right
I
here.
know, very fancy. You see why he puts the lemon on the bottom, everybody? Because it literally cooks the tuna. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
Cooks the tuna. Even.
Wow. You get a really nice burst of acidity.
I'd
that
avoid
really
things
balances
like
out
that.
the savory fattiness of this fish. It's very good.
It is incredible.
I'd avoid Roblox, but here we are.
It's super fresh, everybody. Yeah, quite addicting. That is phenomenal. I really enjoy
Oh,
this dish.
shoot.
So over here, Leo, we have obviously some prawns, but as you can clearly see over there, we have a seafood sausage. Now, I've never had seafood sausage.
This?
Check it out, everybody.
I thought this was sweet potato.
No, I know. Cheers. Oh. Oh.
Wow, this is delicious.
I could have sworn Leo just said the savory fatness of this bitch.
Strong seafood flavor, but not like overpowering. This is freaking delicious.
I can't believe how wonderful this seafood sausage is, everybody. It's quite tasty. I enjoy it. But most importantly, I love the char. The char is absolutely delicious. Wow.
The char.
Obviously, we have a vegetable patillada, which we will try. But I think the star is right here.
So where are we going?
First thing I want you to try is this.
What's
Okay?
that? It looks like chicken or something.
It looks like chicken, but it's not. It is sweetbread, also known as...
I know what sweetbread is.
Oh, you know what sweetbread is. Why are you making that face, Leo?
I've tried a lot of things eating food with you.
Yeah.
I've never tried sweetbread.
Well, I want to know your honest opinion because...
Sweetbread.
I have
It's
mixed
just
feelings, you know?
fucking intestines or some
Feelings
shit.
right now before I even try it, so let's find out.
Well, don't be judgmental. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I mean, I love it. You?
That's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a no.
That's a hell no or that's a no?
It's a soft no. Like, honestly, the flavor is pretty mild on it. It's
Yeah.
not like strong or doesn't have like a iron or liver flavor to me. It just, the texture kind of throws me off. It's nice crispy on the outside, but the inside is kind of like mushy. Not my thing.
Yeah.
Sweetbread is not for everybody, but you know what is?
Some meat.
Let's go dig in on that ribeye. I wanna
But
know
isn't
right away.
sweetbread
Here's
then
your honest
kind of
opinion.
meat, you know?
Give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Right?
Oh, it's so different, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel the charcoal flavor on this thing?
It's not as pronounced as when you cook directly on charcoal in the studio, but I do get a hint of that smokiness, that kiss of the dragon, we like to say. It makes the meat different.
Kiss of the
And
dragon.
the flavor, the texture is completely...
What? Some furry shit going on here.
On the oven, it's incredible. Now, you got a skirt steak also here, nicely grilled. I'm gonna go also dig in with a little bit of veggies.
Leo is just a good pet counterpart of Angel. Good. Hey, Finish, how are you?
Cheers.
Cheers.
You just ate and...
Oh yeah. Oh, the skirt steak is delicious.
I really like this onion, but the skirt steak is definitely the star. It's cooked well, it's nice and juicy on the inside, and it has that nice crust and also like slight charcoal flavor that we've been talking about. So it's actually really good. I love skirt steak. This is not bad.
Okay, Leo, there was a green sausage that he made with lamb. I want to try this green sausage, Leo.
I don't think I've ever tried a lamb sausage.
Yeah, I know. Look at this. It's a green sausage. Please, dig in. I want to know what your opinion is about this one here. I've never had anything like this before. And it looks kind of funky when you're making it.
Nurgle sausage.
A sausage went bad. That's what it looks like, but
Cheers, everybody.
cheers.
Oh, wow. That's a delicious sausage. Seriously.
Moist on the inside, a very different flavor than pork or beef. Not gamey though at all. Soft, tender, pretty good. The casing on the outside is a nice snap. It's actually really good.
Leo, lastly, one of my favorite things to eat. Short rib. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
You have a lot of favorite things to eat, Guga.
Wow. Very tender inside. It has a nice beef flavor, and I like the chimichurri seasoning on it. It's not wet or like oily. It's just stuck right on like a chimichurri dry rub. It's very
It is exactly what you expect, everybody. When you're cooking it around the oven, it's completely different than the grill. Hard to explain, but just imagine if you cook anything in your oven plus that amazing charcoal flavor, that's what you would get. Leo, to make it official, out of everything you ate right here, what was your favorite? What was your #1 dish?
The skirt steak.
The skirt steak. The skirt steak is so good.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments down below what you think of that oven. I think it was a very nice experience. I got to learn a little bit more how to use it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And
If you're not a subscriber, I'm gonna come and goog you.
Hidden within this chair is a full-size desktop-class PC, and it still works as a chair.
This is it before. Sick, right? Well, actually, that's the after footage. I forgot to take before footage, but you get the point. It looks the same. Since the dawn of all of us getting slightly older, many of us have decided we don't want our PC to be a big, loud, dusty thing on the desk that takes up precious spare desk space.
Why was there a
I want my
turkey?
PC to exist, but not exist, and please, oh my goodness, not in the cloud. Anything but in the cloud with 300 milliseconds of latency, are you trying to trigger me? So the all-new Chair ATX form factor has some requirements in order to be successful. The PC parts cannot impede the sitting experience.
FlexiSpot sponsored this video. They provided the chairs.
Oh, that's comfortable. So I'm gonna give you my full rundown of them throughout the video.
Yo, I've never really focused on the way it feels.
The PC parts have to be fully invisible, but also at least 400% the power of a Steam Deck. The PC parts have to be fully invisible.
Well, I made it a lemon. What? Thanks, ChatGPT.
But also at least 400% the power of a Steam Deck. My favorite current game runs at like 2 FPS on a Steam Deck. I'm trying to get top 100 on the hardest level. Can't get top 100 because if I remote play, there's latency, and if I play on this, I get like 3 FPS. It literally says FPS 1. What, FPS 0? No freaking way. The PC parts have to be desktop class. No laptop motherboards, dude. No mini PCs, and no stinking Raspberry Pis. Jeff, those are cool, but this is a no compromises setup. We get one wire to the wall, but it can't be dangly, no dangly wires underneath. You know, like what's the point of having an invisible setup if you got dangly wires underneath? No wires coming out of the booty. My toddler watches these, okay? So step 1 is preparing the base to deliver the 120 volt power supply. Now, we get one wire. I don't want any stinking dangly wires dangling under there, so I want to like discreetly feed the wire down the leg.
So basically, I want to feed an AC power wire through the high-quality, durable leg base.
Hammer, Eastman style.
So that it's not just dangling wherever the PC parts end up within the chair.
Wow, dude, rubber mallets are sick, dude. Looks really nice.
I put a bunch of holes along the underside of the leg for zip ties, and I made sure the only visible wire comes out the tip of the leg, and it's a high-quality braided wall.
That's our cable now.
Nice.
Boom. Connect those 3 wires to these 3 wires.
My parents always tell this story about how I used to just sit in a chair with a remote and pretend I could see it controlling a car, or pretend I could hear it.
All right.
I don't know.
Now that looks nice. That's what
This feels like Uwo making something.
Have this one coiled wire going to the thing.
The thing! He did a thing!
That was nice and easy. And now I just need to fit this into this. So, not quite as easy. Building a PC is basically expensive Legos for men. You've got a motherboard, the CPU, some RAM, all like together in this one little plate. Then you've got this one brick of apparently pure gold, known as a GPU, and a power supply with a bunch of wires to power it all. So essentially like 3 giant components we have to hide in the chair. We gotta hide it in the chair. Now, motherboards come in mini ITX, so that's a good way to shrink the motherboard down a little bit smaller. Even then, people typically put them in cases about this size, and we don't have that size. We don't have that because it's a chair.
A sturdy, reliable chair with a 3D adjustable headrest and a height adjustable backrest.
My first thought was to try and fit it like in the back of the chair.
But the backrest mechanism took up most of the space, so I wasn't gonna be able to fit full-size PC components.
Now, if I just strap it to the back, that would look dumb and I'd be able to see it. So that leaves us with just the dump truck area. If I just like mashed it into the cushion and pull off some sort of like magic upholstery, it would still poke me in my cheeks. Poke me in my cheeks, man. But after some tinkering, I found that a motherboard fits perfectly directly where the like seat mechanism meets the bottom of the cushion.
Yeah, baby. Oh, some nice solid wood though. That's quality, baby. 195 that way, 150 this way.
Oh my goodness, it's like it was meant to be.
Whoa.
This means that if I put that there, I have to add one more requirement, and that is that like when I sit on it, it needs to not crush the components, crush my brick of gold. Now, the thickness of the motherboard, CPU, RAM, all of that is about 48 millimeters. So theoretically, if I put 50 millimeter aluminum
What about the
standoffs
GPU,
and then
though?
just extend the bolts.
What
by
about
50 millimeters,
GPUs,
I can create a 50 millimeter cavity to put the motherboard in. According to my research and calculations, 50 millimeters underneath the cushion is the max height before it becomes noticeable, which would be perilous and awful. But also, getting any longer than that, you get into shear strength, which is where if you lean back the bolt, we just have to use a low profile CPU cooler that's rated for 100 watts, and it fits. Motherboard done.
Wow.
Teeny tiny itty
Yeah,
bitty baby
that's nice.
screws that will go straight into the nylon-y stuff.
That's on there, man. The thing is, though, a standard GPU is about 120 millimeters tall. So that does not fit. Way too tall to hide vertically. So I use a PCIe riser cable, which means we can lay it on its side. And it'll fit right there in that same 50 millimeter cavity. But next is the power supply. And power supplies, even in small form factor, are 63 millimeters tall, so I gave up.
No, you didn't.
Fit.
Just kidding, because there's a different form factor called Flex, designed for server racks. That's 40 millimeters tall, meaning it fits in our cavity.
Didn't even know.
Use a 2-part epoxy to affix this to the bottom of the housing is just the best way to do it, trust me.
Directly centered. We're gonna use this space underneath the motherboard as like a cable routing management.
All right.
It only fits in this spot, so I'd have to take the GPU out, and the GPU doesn't fit on the other side unless you get a low profile GPU.
Essentially the same GPU, except for one of them is more expensive.
Boom. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Now, in order for the fans to be oriented the right way, it did mean that I had to twist the riser cable.
Wow, I really don't think this is gonna work. I have mangled it in order for it to be in the proper position.
And I broke a bunch of different ones. But the riser...
Okay, so this is insane. This is where the footrest goes.
Reminds you of the 1080 katana.
It's incredibly comfortable, by the way.
It'll be warm for you Asios.
5-inch bay, like that. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty wild. It just fits. It's like it was meant to be, dude.
So this means all of my PC components were just neatly sandwiched between the cushion supporting material
Sauna
and
ass.
the chair mechanism. And the chair is still supported by 50 millimeter standoffs. But it's all visible. You can just see it's just hanging out. Which brings us to step 4. Spend the next 5 weeks of your life diligently learning Fusion 360 CAD modeling software.
All right. What do I do?
And craft a custom, perfectly fitting housing.
And then I'm gonna cut the hole, right? Extrude.
That can then cover all of your PC
Oh yeah, he's got the chat GPT on the
The
side.
necessary I/O ports that you would find like on a normal desktop computer. But it can't
RTX
just be like a
gaming
little
chair.
square box, 'cause
No,
that
it's
would
an
be really
invisible
noticeable 'cause
chair.
No chairs are
PC.
shaped that way. And then you also have to make sure that there's the necessary holes to create like positive pressure airflow. And lastly, some plastic tabs that will hold the GPU in place in the right spot because there's not a safe way to mount it to the underside of the chair.
and then fail at 3D printing it about 5 times.
I feel like a kid showing his dad what he made for school. Made this at school today, Dad. Oh my goodness! We gotta see if it fits. I have to see if it fits right now, dude. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, my hole missed by about 5 millimeters.
I measured incorrectly and had to reprint it a couple times.
Wow. It could be worse.
first to finally arrive at this. Dude.
The fucking Skype login sound.
Oh, that's a good looking fit right there.
But you can just skip this step and download the file.
Wow, dude, like a stinking.
Wow, so I can have this. I can make this myself too.
Really
wow.
You can have it. You have it, bro. And then
Yeah,
you can just,
thanks,
pay
man.
Some random person on the internet to 3D print it for you. So I designed it with these perfect little square holes, and they fit what's called a keystone module.
I don't have to find anyone for that, and I can just go to the library and print it there.
Oh,
That's clean, man.
Yeah.
Which means that you can just put in whichever module you want. They're designed for like production things, but for us, it means that you can have whatever I/O you want built into your chair, all nice and neat and tidy. So for me, I went with 2 HDMI, a microphone jack, an aux out jack, USB-C, Ethernet, all just nice and
USB-C
neat in
these
there. And
nuts.
if you want a different configuration, you just buy different keystone modules and then plug that into the motherboard on the other side.
Final assembly.
So
Oh
it's like,
god.
it's like a giant sandwich that you're gonna have to put together. But while you're doing the giant sandwich, it's like you need another hand to come out of your chest and start spreading the mayo. And then you need like another hand to come out from over here and like, while one hand's spreading mayo, this one's spreading mustard. And then you need like 2 other hands to come from the sides so that you can like push the bread together all at the same time. And so this is step 12, I think. Step 12 is grow a bunch of extra hands straight from your torso like General Grievous.
The hardest part here is that the power cable has to run all the way through all the tiny little holes, like as you're assembling.
Good night, Axel.
Don't forget anything. Yo.
So you'll have to like solder and heat shrink as you sandwich it together.
Everything's fitting. Bro, this is kind of insane.
The good part is that everything's gonna work fine first try, so you don't have to mess with opening it ever again.
This goes in here.
Oh, it got power. Yes. Oh, okay.
For sure, guaranteed.
Okay, here we go.
Huh? Huh?
Why is the CPU not working though? What is that?
Something was wrong, and I had to open it like 7 times.
All right, the GPU's not.
Oh god.
The GPU fans weren't spinning, so I replaced the riser cable that was connecting the GPU to the motherboard, but that wasn't it, still wasn't working, and so turns out just the GPU died, like something about it, I don't know, it's been in a box for a long
You're
time.
telling me it's just the stinking GPU's dead?
It may have engine grease on it or have, crashed in an aviation accident. Different story. So I opened and shut it like 12 times, and then finally it was ready, so I went and ate the sandwich my wife made for me.
Oh, thank you.
Put on a few final touches, and then it was as simple as assembling the FlexiSpot C7 Max. You see, my parents got the story wrong though, because I wasn't just sitting in a chair imagining to drive a car around aimlessly. No, see, we would get these remotes from the thrift store. They were really cheap because they didn't have a car that went with them. And I still, to this day, remember every single turn to get to our house from the thrift store. I intentionally remembered it. I had a plan. See, I'd sit in the chair at home and I was thinking, okay, if the person who brought this remote comes back to the thrift store and then brings the car, I'm driving that bad boy home. So I'd sit in the chair. I would drive the car home, and then I'd run out in the driveway to see if the car was there. It wasn't just me imagining it. I had a purpose, okay? My imagination had a purpose.
Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay, it's flashing. I don't know what that means.
Me neither.
Fans coming up. Yes. And spinning. Let's go!
Yeah.
The chair PC. Hey guys, what's up? This is a chair, but it's a computer. That's pretty insane. Just looks like a chair, man.
So how do you use it?
Now, look at all these dumb dangly wires.
I'm actually gonna use the keystone modules on the bottom, dude. Look at dangly wires. Dangly wires, man. You can't get the dangly, you think I'm gonna use them? Those are for emergencies. There are a few ways.
But before I show you that, this chip will make...
What the fuck was that? Oh, what the fuck?
Those are for emergencies. There are a few ways.
But before I show you that, this...
Yes, I'm having a great day. Thank you. Oh.
chair will make you feel like $1 billion, but only if $1 billion feels like a memory foam latex seat cushion designed for 12-hour seating sessions and 5D armrests to support your arms in almost any position, even when you're falling apart emotionally and sitting like a monkey that has a 10-pound brick on the back of its neck. Seat depth adjustment allows you to sit comfortably even after you get instantly jacked from following Yo Boy Roy on Instagram. I reached out to FlexiSpot for this, okay? Not the other way around. See, I've been sitting in this chair for months now. I've tried all the other chairs, not all of them. I've tried most of them.
Now, how much are they?
All the 3D prints, everything is available for just this chair specifically. If you buy a C7 Max, it supports the channel and you get the best lumbar support you've ever felt. They do a 30-day free return policy for risk-free trial and you get a 10-year warranty.
How much?
Remember, they don't come with the PC parts installed. You've got
yeah, but how much? God damn it! I'll find out. I'll fucking find out. FlexiSpot C7 Max chair US CA. Okay, well, let's check US anyway. Oh god, professional. Oh. Do you want to actually? No. Do you want to? Wait, I misread it. Okay, it's only $449. It's only $450. I read that as 4,000. It's only $450. No footrest though. If you get the footrest, it's $489. Yeah, I read as if it was in the 4 because I'm kind of because like 5 minimal. 450 is not bad. Footrest is $40 more dues. And if you get it in black, its color is fine. It's not extra. I would have loved it if the footrest was like 300 extra. Estimate shipping by June 20. Notify me. I like how it's like flash sale 1 hour 31. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh the page. Oh, it's actually going down. Ooh, but what if I open an incognito taboo? And it's still 1 hour 30. They're trying to FOMO you, but it's not real. Okay. Thank you for that. All right. How to use it properly.
Because it's a chair. I gotta do it.
Hello, Simon. How are you doing?
Oh, that's comfortable.
A zero.
I wouldn't say scammers, but they certainly are trying to scare you into buying it. So, I mean, everyone pretty much is doing that thing where they show a counter to make you buy it. But usually it's just like, it's the same counter no matter how many times you go check it out. Sorry, I'm terribly FOMO-phobic.
Latency one-wire desktop setup is what it must be.
There is built-in Windows wireless display casting, but it still adds 100 milliseconds of latency and makes me want to drop a brick on my toe for fun.
Jesus.
And it stutters the whole time. So
oh God.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
The first way to use it is with a wireless display and HDMI transmitters.
HD 120 hertz wireless display, 10 milliseconds of latency, if that. First try! Dude, it's just
pretty
working. Goodness, bro, that's sick. But I know what you're thinking because you're a sweaty tryhard. But there's still about 10 milliseconds of latency. That's a compromise, man.
Which is why the second way to use it has zero visible desk, has zero latency, and I totally skipped the step where I put an optical USB-C cable all the way up through to the face so you can have an on-face display 120 hertz, with the only problem being...
Do I look dumb?
You look kind of dumb. So I had to take it one step further. The big screen VR headset. Complete immersion. Total comfort. An entire setup consolidated.
Fucking Blade Runner 2025 shit right here. Imagine if they failed that first checkbox. Virtual insanity. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, the world we're living in. Wow, that's a small headset. Yeah, they're getting smaller every year.
Inside your chair.
You can finally play the card game.
So there I was, sitting in a chair, playing with a controller, but this time, it was real. I brought my imagination to life 25 years later. But it gets even crazier, because for the first time on the channel, I present you with a performance graph.
Wow.
Insane.
Wow.
But there was one final thing to test.
Does leaning back cause the sheer...
Still no games. What do you mean we got VR chat and Half-Life Alyx? That's 2 whole games.
50mm standoffs to snap and crush all of our components. It's not broke. Dude.
He didn't break it. He didn't break it.
That's the most practical thing I've ever built.
Thank you again to FlexiSpot for sponsoring the video. The latex seats, man, you gotta feel it to believe it, man. It reclines, it's got the footrest, and they're doing a Memorial Day sale right now. Combined with their brand day, you can get an extra discount by ususing my code BASIC.
I kind of want a new chair, but I've just bought like all this new shit.
Bed, dude. It's like,
besides, it's US and CA, so like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Whoa, Oculus Rift time. I gonna play cool video games. But is it overheat if I play Minecraft with 1,000 mods? Of course! God, the worst part about this, I can't see the fucking redeems here. Imagine playing Skyrim VR with porn mods on that. No, I don't think I will. And I'm gonna move the activity feed a little bit. That fucking thumbnail. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with it? It's perfect. Show. Skyrim VR with porn. Not gonna lie, we're kind of awesome to like bongo with some bobas. Buying new stuff with almost no money. I got the money, but it's also a lot of money, and I don't want to spend it. I gotta play Stellar Blade. He wants to polish his spear. You have violated the law.
like super simple to
the
assemble.
crusty Argonian maid.
Use my links in the description. Have a good day.
Thanks, man. You too.
Just passing through.
Oh, it's the Dinosaur Love Hotel. I wonder if this is the same Love Hotel. Hotel Artia. I don't remember the name, actually. Jesus. But once we get inside... Dinosaur theme. Is it... Holy shit. Is it the same one? I can't tell. Holy shit. It's a Brontosaurus. Rex. I'm going to bang the T-Rex. What? You mean I can make love to the dinosaurs? Pog. Fucking love hotels, man. Catch me banging that T-Rex on top of... What? You got a thing for dinosaurs, Finish? Are you one of those boys who dream of dinosaurs? I love how everything dinosaur theme has to have a legally distinct Jurassic Park aesthetic. They're even playing the fucking Jurassic Park theme. Is that legal? I'm just hop up on Monster. Understandable. Yes, love in a love hotel. A dinosaur in a love hotel. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Dinosaur Museum. Pokemon Dinosaur Museum. Where is that? And now you want to hop on the monsters. I am hopped up on the monsters. fucking cultists are not beating the hive mind allegations, huh? Hello? Hello, hello? Speaking of animatronics, how's that DBD Springtrap thing going? YouTube was like, hey, here's a video, check out the animations. Also, that's not a huge W, you're not even on bronze, bro. You know the only way I want to have monsters in me is in my stomach. I'm hungry. FNAF stuff is coming 17th this month. It's the 31st. War moment. Oh God, please. I thought it was June. Well, soon in like a couple of hours. Less than a couple of hours that. And cleaning supplies for humans. What if you're a dinosaur? What if you're a dinosaur, bruh? Oh God. Oh God, oh God. The shutters. Cut. What the fuck? What? Why do we have to let this? Enough! What the fuck? That went on for like 20 seconds. So apparently Scott Carter made some special requests like that the human corpse inside the Springlock suit is now considered the canon design. Ooh. Go. That's gonna be a dinosaur gouge in the footage. This will be our room. This is where we'll be having sex, doing a little dick in the butt thing, do a little helicopter, a little bit of that. Oh wow. I forgot the condom. Even a fucking fish tank, Jesus Christ. Why is it, now it's like aquarium themed? Where there's one dinosaur and the rest is like SeaWorld. What? Dinosaur FX go. Someone died there. Effects? Bro, someone was murdered there before you came there, bro. Call the police. That dinosaur had to say, I want to ride it. Is there a live dino on the loose? Dude, stop wanting to ride the dinosaurs. What does he even do? Jump scare people with loud scream? No, he has a knife and he stabs people. How are you supposed to fuck with this dinosaur in the middle of the room? Just think of the dinosaur as like a cock or something. Thank you. Free! Oh, what? Oh. Oh, shit. Yes, you can in fact write the dinosaur in the room. Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad. I wasn't familiar with your game. But first, let us change into their comfortable pajamas. Ooh. So I can say this is an exciting, also very relaxing room. She doesn't look very relaxed. She looks kind of stiff. What kind of kinky dino back sex has gone on in this room? What the dick has fucked in this? What? Whoa, is that the Uzumaki hot dog? Holy shit, I didn't know Junji Ito was on this shit. Yo, give me one of those. Where is the jet ejection button on the massage chair? I don't know, you gotta pay extra for that fun. Druggy style? No, we try Ceratops style in this household. Survivors can also use security cams on the doors, and there's some extra stuff going on with those. Extra stuff? Like dinosaur love hodl sex? Sex? Clam? Sex? Clam sex? What is that phone though? Oh shit! It's the snacks. The corn snacks. Yes, actually, how did you know? I just have a hunch, you know, when it comes to horror stuff. DBD sex update. I have to say that sausage being extra long is a nice touch. If one sausage doesn't fill you up, you can just order another. The sausage centipede. Freddy Pegbear? I see. The chat wakens when we talk about dinosaurs and sex. And dinosaur sex. And a mentaiko flavor. What flavor is mentaiko? What the fuck is a mentaiko? When they leave, they will ring the doorbell again, which means we can pick up our food in privacy. Oh, that's nice. So if you are like balls deep in your girl and you need to pick up the Burger King, that means you're safe. You're good to go. Imagine if they just rang it. Imagine if they just rang it and we're still standing in there. This would be the only dinosaur meal that made it. So dessert, drinks, and the main meal to start the day. Ooh, the drinks look real nice. Dino menu double cheeseburger with fries. Dude, you can add a little bit more fries. What the fuck? Seafood tasting stuff. Ah, yes, I love seafood tasting stuff. Those fries are a little sad. Not even Google will approve this. Thick cheese, 2 thick beef patties, lettuce, and tomatoes. Means of that one Domino's review where the guy was slightly inconvenienced after ordering a pizza that was estimated to arrive in 45 minutes. 30 minutes in, he was forced to go pick up his pizza. Unfortunately, he was balls deep in his wife when it arrived. So the pizza came to fair complaint, indeed. Dino jumps and eats the burger. Dino ain't jumping anywhere. His back is fucked from having people ride it. We didn't come early enough. On the hot version for that reason. Look at those stripes though. Chocolate fondue. This chocolate fondue comes looking rather unique with a paste-like texture. Bro. Mammy. For dippers we have potato chips, strawberries, and marshmallows. I mean, I'd go for the marshmallows. It looks like bean sauce or some shit. Mammy. Potato chip? I don't know why potato chip. That sounds strange. Strawberry? Strawberry offered a refreshing milky finish. What do you... Strawberry? Milky? Now let me order our next meal with hot pot. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping you. Like, in fact, I cannot. Shall heat yourself up to... They're just chilling in there in the sauna while fully clothed. Nice and salty, marshmallow good, milky finish. What did Dancing Bacons mean by this? Good, not good. Marshmallow good. The kitchen is running. When are these two gonna stop eating and bang? I'm tired from this cooking. They were sitting there like the Mexican twins in Breaking Bad sitting in Walt's bedroom. Potato chips in German is Kartoffelchips. And what about the Kartoffelpuffer? Our hot pots have arrived. They have indeed. Dude, they fucking with the food. They ain't fucking with themselves. Gotta burn off all those calories somehow. And the dinosaur ride is out of commission. Damn. Sukiyaki hop. Fucking 754? Bro. Bro egg. 69. Nice. Okay, how the fuck are you expect to do the sex after eating all of that? I think they are not gonna have any sex. Husband is banned from sex. Do you stretch a piece of... That's a whole ass mochi? That? Kartoffel puree. They have already raided the dino. They just came in there and started eating. No sex. It's redden. That's how they get you. You book in for the sex, then overfeed you, and then you have to book an extra day because the last night were too full for sex. Right, it sounds better. Screw you. You mean ride you? When, where? And God, cultists are going sexual sexual stuff. Actually, thinking about it, these types of hotels provide very good and affordable meals to you. Well, gee, because you're also checking into the hotel and shit. Ow. I'm more interested in that food over any kind of sex at this point. You know, you can eat the food and I can have sex with the dinosaur or whatever. So you can say this is also a great place to enjoy affordable room service food. They are just abusing the fucking room service. Horror stories of Japanese pizza. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. It doesn't look expensive though. Bath salts. And it's just cement. She goes in there. And she's just stuck. Apparently it's kind of bad to sink into cement like neck deep. Who would have thought, right? Isn't bath salts a term for some hard drug? Yeah. Cement bath salt sounds delightful. Yo, bro, what are you doing? Bath salts. Oh shit, can I have some? Yeah, sure. And then they just have a nice bath in the jacuzzi. I don't know about that pizza though. Is that Tabasco sauce? What the fuck? Parma ham. That looks a little... That is the saddest pizza I've... Okay, I guess the rumors were true. Oh my god. That looks... Oh, everything's just falling off of it. The flavors is really good, actually. Lol. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. I thought the lettuce would make this odd. No, it definitely does make it kind of fucking odd. Like a burger, you can say. just go back to like Japanese food. Asian people can't pizza. The same was in Thailand. They can't pizza. Fresh salad pizza is actually kind of good, but that just wasn't it though. Participation award of pizzas. Cement shoes are great. Italian secret recipe. Mamma mia. Dear God, what is that pizza? What do you mean? It was delightful. They themselves said it was. Cement bath salt. Exclusivity of Japan. Mini jug of thick, sweet caramel sauce. How much are you gonna put? Oh my God. Going hard on the flapjacks. The pancake was €7. Better be worth it. Pancakes are the flat types rather than the poofy Japanese ones. Is that why it's $7? The hamburger look good. Hamburger. Get a free cardiac arrest with the pancakes. I believe you since we're in Asia. Strawberry parfait. Man. This is a layered dessert of strawberries, whipped cream, berries soaked in syrup. Cool whip. Along with vanilla ice cream and strawberry sorbet. I bought some macarons, like actually nice and fresh ones, and holy shit, they are so nice compared to the ones I bought last time. I bought Italian macarons and they sucked ass. Dry and hard. And then I bought some Finnish ones and those were like, whew, they were nice and chewy. Delicious. Man, I probably told yesterday, I bought some Nutella ice cream. It was already fucking liquid by the time I got home, but I had a little bit today. It was still fine. Oh shit, is that lychee? These are much larger than where I come from. Having them frozen felt shocking. One of my favorite fruit. Oh, you're a big lychee fan. Lychee is kind of nice, but it's a shame that the fucking seed is so fucking huge. Hi. It's like tomato, except like a cherry tomato, but the only thing you can eat is the outer layer, like the fleshy bit, and anything in the center is like no. Like instead of the watery center, it's just a seed. it's a lovely fruit. And they're kind of cute, little spiky boys. Total bill including food. $141 USD dollars. Now to use the token we got from the room. Dude, that thing look like it's just gonna fall apart. Okay, what I got? 100 yen off. 100 yen off now next week with a 3 months cutoff date. What the fuck? How generous. I mean, I guess they couldn't have given anything at all. Oh yeah, I also bought Castella cake. Castella? Hokkaido milk Castella cakes. What is that, like €1 off? Not even that. 100 yen is less than that. It's like 69 cents. Yeah. Nice. Nice. We're going to Korea. Friendly K hot dog. Fucking amazing. 61 euros off. Hell fucking yeah. Can't even get a parfum with that. Was there... What? Why is there just a Supreme banner in there? Famous rappers are also regulars. The ultimate American chili cheese hot dog. Korean street. Hexmaniac theme love hotel when... Whoever can pull me out of 1-to-1 replica model shall be hailed King Arthur. You know, just to make you happy, I would make that hotel a reality. Because I kind of fuck with that idea. Chef J! It would be easier, far easier to pull Excalibur off the stone. Dude, these onions just remind me of that one bit from Smiling Friends. With the witch cutting the onion. And, you know, the dudes are like, wow, she's actually pretty good with it. Yeah. Wow, he's really good at that. Yeah, exactly. Wow, he's really good at that. Oh, yeah. So if you raise the sword with the stone, you get a legendary rock hammer. I mean, that's what happened in Puss in Boots, right? With that one villain. He had like the Excalibur or something, and he just lifts the whole thing with the stone in it and just smashes people with it. And the rock actually comes apart or something. Big Jack Horner. Yeah, that guy, yeah. Thick villain. I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen the clips of Jack Horner. Oh! What took you so long, idiot? I saw the movie, it was funny. I would watch it, but I'm not much of a watcher. Fucking sick, though. Tamara. Oh no, the ads are starting good. I got that mo now before the fucking ads. People way over up the realistic anxiety attack scene. Dude, I'm... The chef, like, mouth breathing constantly, like... I'm sorry, I got that thing where I don't like the sound of people breathing and or chewing food. That thing, which is apparently a real thing. Yeah, the Puss in Boots realistic anxiety addict. You know, it's like you can just go on Twitter and you'll see it everywhere. One of my friends always can't stand there, so I get that. Yeah, I just get this like sizzling rage inside me. Like I can't help it. You know. Attack on Titan is a really good show. Don't talk shit about Attack on Titan. It's a really good show. Unless it's a dude breathing in my ear doing sex, I don't want to hear it. Real. You should stop breathing now. More like, can you go somewhere else? Can you go breathe somewhere else? Yeah, hey Bash. Anna episode, Temptation Stairway. Hey, Aina. Favorite show? Mine is a redo of Healer. Ah, yes. My favorite scene is turning that one guy into a girl by keep his dick or something. And then they just do stuff. Yep. I haven't actually seen the show, but everyone was like freaking out about that one. My big sis hates it too, so yeah, I subconsciously stopped myself from chewing loud. I won't point it out to anyone. Just know I'm just sitting there like... Serial Killer was definitely a bit of an icky read from I wanted to see what the big hubbub was about. Dude, they should just made it into hentai for real, man. Oh wow, toasting corn. That's some hot corn. Oh, it's the same mayo. Every time. Is that lime? Is that lime juice made in Italy? Or wait, what the fuck is that? It's made in Italy? What is that? Do people put corn on hot dogs? You never heard of corn dogs? Back when the anime came out, people in my Discord server talking about it a lot. Like, about how terrible it was and how nobody liked it. I occasionally name drop it there as joke line about the best anime ever made. I mean, it's just about a healer dude who does fucked up shit. Lime mayo. It was lime. But why Italy? Why Italian lime? What do those Italians know about limes that the Koreans don't? Can't they grow limes in Korea? Probably. I don't know shit about growing limes, you know. The only shit I know about limes is lime-malicious. VTuber. If it sucks, they blame the Italians. Yeah, oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Koreans do be kind of xenophobic. Even more so than the Japanese. I mean, I think Koreans are more honest about being xenophobic. Shoujo Ramen should make an anime. New episode is coming out, but not the same artist or style. What? Don't tell me it's Queen Bee. We want a new Shoujo Ramune. All right, monkeys, paw curls. It's Queen Bee. Why are they frying everything? Because it's the ultimate American chili cheese hot dog. Not Queen Bee. Dude, every time I check to see if there's like cool new hentai, I see like, oh god, everything's made by Queen Bee. Okay, I'm going back to Pixiv. Real talk, the hentai nowadays is absolute ass. Yeah, everything good was made already, man. But Shoujo Ramen, that one lolly hentai show, am I mixing things up terribly? No, you're right. You're right, is that one. The one that'll destroy the universe. What happened to hentai? People are just making ecchi now. Like gushing over magical girls and stuff. I should watch that, to be honest. The one you told me never to watch or do, but you won't be into it. I don't remember which one I referred to, but Shoujo Ramune. I mean, I like lollies. I don't think you were into those. You lime. I swear a cat is a damn dumbass. He tries to climb over me, but somehow falls off the bed. Isn't that what people call cute? Oh, that's it. I mean, yeah, I haven't watched it. Yeah, it's probably not watched for you. Yeah, yeah, generally I'm an anime only unless it's Chainsaw Man, right? Kept being silly? That's cute. Garfield, you fat cat. For cats, the words dumb and cute mean the same. You know, like for some Sexcellent corn, they always use the word cute. And then I look in, it's not cute. I'm like, what the fuck? Dr. Lives reference. Classic. Just got up again and just stares like I did something. That's a cat for you. You caught me. Alright, thoughts on the new Macadamia series, the one with the vigilantes. Dude, I don't give a fuck. There ain't All Might. I watched a little bit of the OG because I thought All Might was cool. I mean, Toga is pretty cool, but like, it's not a show about Toga. It's about that fucking crybaby Deku. Deku and his like bitchy boyfriend, Bakago. Deku and Bakago. It's the ship that it's the ship that the aunties really like. They're like, how old is that lolly you like? 69,000 years old, but still looks like a kid. You better get out of my sight. Report it. Now, where was I? Oh, Deku and Bakago? So sugoi. Look at them rimming each other. Every fucking time, bro. Every fucking time, those fucking double standarders. But I don't have a problem if they like those dudes doing the yaoi. But shut the fuck up if you like. For some reason, lolly a problem. But if they really like Shota, then that's okay. Isn't that kind of fucked up? In your head, it's fine if they're guys who are underage. Like in their head, that's what they're thinking. What the fuck? Should have stayed killed off. Did you see daily gimmick stuff? What do you mean? What? Jiggy, hi! Our next week's guest is here to see the food. I decided to not want to read Macadamia purely because how the community appears whenever it's talked about. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Same. My God, I would eat those hot dogs. Hi, how are you doing, man? God damn, what a dog. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Chili cheese dog. The Endless Zones your stuff. Piper gimmick flipping out about lolly because of Koring being one and them being told the lead designers. They didn't know. It should have been obvious as fuck, even if you didn't know about Water Kuma. Download HD2 to play tonight. Oh, I'll be enjoying. Sounds like a blast. But Piper gimmick. Wait, so let me get this straight. Piper gimmick. You mean there's a Piper Wheel gimmick account? Who is flipping out because of lollies? Especially Corin? What? Timely what? That's not just stupid, that's just plain fucking retarded. What the fuck? There is no way they are that fucking retarded, right? What the fuck? Piper account who's mad about lollies. That is the dumbest. That is the dumbest fucking. Get out of my face. Should give that account to me. I wouldn't do shit about it. I wouldn't do shit with it, but at least it would be in better hands. I was following them, so I'm just as surprised as you are. What the fuck? These fuckers are stupid as shit, dude. Albert Einstein. It's insane dedicating a whole account for Piper Wheel and then being mad about lollies. Like, yeah, she's like the, you know, she's like the middle age, but she's still a lolly. Like, to me, it's still more about the body type and stuff for the most part. Two lollytubers going at each other and one being anti despite making content on blue side. Do I just end the stream here? What the fuck? How? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What in the fuck? They must be doing it on purpose so they just get the traction, right? They're doing it for clout, right? Right? Ain't no way you're like, they all need a hot dog and no. I don't think they need shit. They need to get off the fucking internet and go touch grass. Calm down, eat. Go out, eat some grass. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I don't know what this next video is, but it seemed interesting enough. It's about potatoes after all. I have the story for it. I can't say on stream. It was Antis going after me friends. Can't that Jojo? Next thing you're going to say, I was only pretending to be retarded. Stop. Okay. What the fuck? It says there's an hour of dough. Fucking nice. $150 versus $26 potatoes.
Steven, are French fries the greatest expression of the potato? Think about it. A hot, crispy potato. Pretty hard to beat. But even if they're cold and soggy, a little old.
Yeah, still pretty good.
Now, do we think that's because French fries as a dish are so perfect?
Oh shit, what is this fucking aspect ratio? It's not 16:9, because you can still see the title. My potatoes growing those tentacles. Should have used them sooner. Oh, right, yeah.
Or is it the potato that is the real hero of the show?
Potato.
Elaborate. It can be golden and crispy. It's great. It can be soft and buttery. Hot potato, cold potato, potato with sauce, potato solo.
Potato.
Today we're celebrating the potato and we're focusing on dishes where potato is the star of the show.
This is a very Finnish-coded video. Where's the fucking sale?
Good fries.
May have some soil, brother. Oh, Steven, Andrew, Adam.
So, we're visiting 4 restaurants, making awesome potatoes, trying them from the least expensive to the most.
If you get nothing else from this video, I want you to take this with you, okay? When others potato, you potato.
I don't get it. What?
How do you feel about...
Wish you were there for the fry tier stream.
Oftentimes, the guy in the cape, the person that nobody gives credit to.
The unsung hero?
That's right, that's what it
I gotta ask you something next
for our first
week.
Potato dish, we're going to Porto's, a Cuban bakery.
Because I do have something.
And we're going to be chatting with sisters Betty and Margaret about their potato bowl.
Special volcanic soil ethically sourced. Now, pay me $30. The Wagyu of patatas.
Longtime viewer of ours, you'll remember that we previously.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm Finnish. I would do that.
About their lovely cakes. Now we're also going to be chatting with Diego, Margaret's son, who's now part of the family business. Oh, the
I like how I can enjoy
when my eyes see those desserts,
both of the cultures. The rice of the Asian and the potato of Caucasian
That's me,
Finnish.
Singing, because they're the unsung hero, but we want to make them the singing hero.
Looks good. Oh, looks really good.
So good.
Oh shit! Put my dick in that. I mean, what?
We're coming back. What is this? 7 years later, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
You guys are lucky you were able to keep the same.
No,
thing
just
together.
kidding.
That's
Just
great.
It wasn't easy.
just a cake. Just a cake.
Viewers who are joining us for the first time, could you just give us the short version of the Porto story?
It's a very typical immigrant story where we had a hard time living in communist Cuba.
I know the cake is moist, but not that moist. I'll make it moist. I'll figure it
Make
out.
cakes. She was self-taught, but then the neighbors and friends and family started saying, "Hey, you gotta do something with this because you gotta make a living." And so she started making cakes at home for
tart.
8 years,
Wow.
doing something that was illegal.
Boy, I better be battering that cake in there.
Everything's at your fingertips. You can go to any market, get whatever you want. So then she decided that's
Jeez.
what she wanted to do, and she
Look at
stuck to her
display.
guns.
Now
Wow.
you guys are a big family enterprise, right?
When we came from Cuba, typical immigrants, right? She was working really hard, and she wanted Margaret and me
Oh.
to become lawyers and doctors and all this stuff. That
The
was
Cuban.
plan. We all finished
Oh.
universities, and then we said, "Oh, we have a gold mine here. Where are we going to look for jobs somewhere else?" So we stay behind. So when the grandchildren comes around, things have changed. She can see now that this is a business that can grow, and she would tell the grandchildren, "When are you coming to work
Clean
for the
kitchen,
bakery?"
nice.
The change, complete change, turnaround.
You know,
The
potato
potat.
balls are ubiquitous with our family experience in the bakery, right? I mean, there's no Portos without the potato ball. I think of all the great stuff we make, it's our longest standing one and our most popular item, and we're looking forward to serving it for years to come for all of our guests.
So is the recipe for the potato ball the same as
Yep.
it was
Yep.
from your mother?
Yes. I mean, it's as simple as you can go. Who doesn't like potatoes and meat? Because Spanish is papa
Real.
rellenas, which means stuffed potato.
The filling for the potato ball is picadillo, which is like a Cuban seasoned ground beef.
It's even sofrito, which is like
Sofrito,
onions,
yeah.
bell peppers, garlic, tomatoes.
Olives.
Oh, there are olives in there.
Yep.
And the picadillo my grandma would make for us all the time when we were kids, right? And all the grandkids, all 7 of us would have dinner every single
I'll
night.
do questionable things for some potatoes and meat.
You know, one of our featured dishes.
Well, thankfully, probably don't have to.
Picadillo, I think of family, I think of my grandparents.
Because we live in Finland. We got that.
Like
We
2
got
million a
that.
month of the potato balls.
You sell 2 million potato balls.
A month, yes.
When we started doing them, we were 5
A month.
Oh,
making potato balls, sitting around a table.
Make a
Hurry
little
up,
ball, put it in
I'm
the-
tired.
3,000 of little tiny little things, or 4,000 by hand, sleeping on the table, falling asleep.
3 days out of the week doing just that for the weekend to be able to sell what we did.
We got more and more people coming into the kitchen, and I did more tours of young people.
Yeah.
Their thing always was, "Oh my God, the potato bowl reminds me of something that my grandmother used to make for me in the kitchen." So it has this nostalgia, and
Look at
people
those.
say it tastes like family. And it's also, I think,
Tastes like family. What are you, cannibals?
which we still follow.
Rolling and playing with balls.
Taste
Real.
involved in that potato ball.
Real.
Because there's a recipe, they work. So that's the key at the end of the day.
150.
They had a chance to call it potatoes balls, right?
Other cannibals are way into incest.
Potatoes balls.
Potato balls.
Hey, you can have that one.
Yeah, that's free. Select your ball, Steven.
Silk your balls. The one that are mine.
It's so good. That savory, spiced meat sauce.
Real food fact, all foods taste better if it's a cylinder or a ball.
It is inside?
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of a bread bowl.
Yeah.
It's a handheld.
So is pizza like a really flat cylinder?
Not a bread ball.
Or spicy?
Potato episode.
That's a spicy meatball.
One might think it's really there just to hold the meat in, but I don't think so. I think the potato, that's the main thing you're eating when you eat a
That's the main
potato
character?
ball. The picadillo is there just to...
If you roll it up like I do, well, then it's cylinder.
Potatoes are what you're there for.
That is a controversial statement.
What if the pizza is like super
Have the
like
spicy pepper
crispy?
and cheese one.
Later on, we brought it.
Pizza might also be a very flat ball.
Gotcha. So that's the classic vegetarian option.
Yeah.
It's a potato ball made with a blend of a few different cheeses.
In the Netherlands, they have this fried bread ball, but it's still gooey on the inside. Served with mustard and a beer. Shit goes hard.
Cubans don't eat a lot of spicy, so it has to be very minimal.
You hear Chiggy's giving the real sauce here,
Cheers.
as expected.
Oh.
I cracked the sides of it so I can roll it.
It's literally handheld queso.
Yeah.
That is a peculiar way to do things.
That allows you to eat handheld queso.
I like how this is bursting with cheese. A little crevice. Oh, you know what's in there.
Also, I realized what the potato ball is actually like. It's like an egg.
Yes.
It's a potato shell around a moist center. Steven, check this out. In 1995, the university...
I know I'm weird about biting into a roll-up pizza is thing I refuse to not do.
Potato leaf trips.
I mean, I can feel that. I feel that.
Where in space?
It was on the space shuttle.
Oh, that's cool.
They brought those...
You ever taken two pizza slices and put the two together and make a pizza sandwich? That's a quesadilla.
Whoa.
Pizza rolls fuck though. Oh, yeah, they do. They do.
It's just...
I can't criticize you for that.
So, Steven, for our...
It's totally a fucking nice idea. I just don't do it. I just eat pizza as is.
One of the best Korean side dishes. I've eaten so much.
Some pizzas are way too thick for that.
Gorilla
like
primarily
pan
serves Korean banchan, the side dishes, to go.
Banchan.
Potato salad is one of those.
Potato
We also have
salad.
potato salad as part of a doshirak, or a Korean lunch set.
You take a pizza and fold it once.
So Perla is
Get a
focused
calzone.
on banchan, which is Korean side dishes. You can pick something spicy, something pickly, something green. A lot of them are vegetable, seasonal, and we try to source local ingredients.
Oh, the
For
eggs.
example, right now it's a fermented cucumber
Smoked
with
eggs.
persimmon right now, but the fruit
German potato salad is undefeated, even more so if it's warmed up.
item like doshirak,
Ooh.
which is a Korean version of bento
Golden
box.
pizza is
In
nice
Korea,
too.
Like when we go to school, it's like stuff
Is that like a taco then?
we have two different kinds.
Is it a taco or a
The other
calzone?
one's cod.
Potato salad is an iconic banchan in Korean culture.
Yes.
Can you tell us about how it's usually served in Korean cuisine?
It's not very exciting.
I really just hate the pizza getting into my beard when I bite.
like a
That's the main takeaway.
Barbecue or it's there. It's always there, but if you don't see it, then you kind of miss it. But then when you see it, it's like not too excited. Get excited.
Taco because the calzone is enclosed and it's just folded.
So we peel potato and we boil it in the salted water.
There's a pizza chain here, a local pizza chain.
It's all about texture, so I added a.
That's called home pizza,
If you
Kotti pizza,
walk the
and
bird as they sit, the
they have this thing called kotzone because Kotti
apple. I think most
is from
Korean
their
potato
fucking name.
salad has apple in it.
And it's a pizza with salad and dressing inside, and it's folded,
Potato through the wrap,
and
so
it's a kotzone.
I wanna add a lot of texture, so fine
It's a
chop of,
kotzone.
red onion soaked in a rice vinegar, and then mix with all the chopped apple
It's also the pizza place that
and salt. That's pretty much it.
just
makes a great
went hard against Berlusconi.
Yeah, like
It's weird. I just said that I'm not excited about potato
Because
salad, but
Berlusconi is cool and all. He's always shitting on every other country out there.
yes, I
Like,
prefer potato salad. Yeah, I know it's hard to explain.
Berlusconi was shitting on our food. So Kotti Pizza basically kind of took that personally. And they made a pizza called Pizza Berlusconi.
Most of my other
It was a pizza with grounded reindeer meat on it. And
So I think that helps.
I think also chanterelle mushrooms.
But if it's not there, it doesn't.
And they went to some competition where different countries came together and showed their pizzas. And Pizza Berlusconi won.
I'm actually passionate.
So they just kind of they successfully managed to troll
Cheers.
Prime Minister Berlusconi, yeah. Yeah, the Italian Prime Minister picks fights with any country he can for some reason. But yeah, a fucking W.
but it also sticks together. Look at that.
Look at that. It's good potato salad. I'm not used to apple and potato salad, but it's quite good. It's crunchy.
You know what?
It's
I'm like counterfeit
potato
style.
and apple? Does
I
that
know a
go
lot of
together?
people do it.
I think kind of everything.
But the ones that do, I enjoy
The
it.
potato is not the star of this dish, but it has to be there.
The star is, say it on 3. I can see the panic in your eyes.
All right, I got it.
3, 2, 1.
Potato.
Mayo.
Sorry.
We just crushed this potato salad. But there's no way that we're not going to have a doshirak.
Oh, cod.
So you have some collard green kimchi, some pickled vegetables,
Collard green.
the rolled egg,
But yeah,
and of course, potato salad.
Pizza Berlusconi, world's best pizza.
Cheers.
Made because Berlusconi can't shut the fuck up.
So soft.
Whoa.
It's like savory fish butter.
This doesn't look like potato.
Barely cooked in the oven. And then it's blowtorched to get the extra texture and umami on top.
Pizza taco. So I guess they're our calzone is like
travel well. She
no, actually calzone is just taco.
To hold well over time.
This is such a.
Should I try Taco Bell's naked tacos? You know, the ones that is just a big fucking
physical shape.
chicken.
I don't know if they ever do
chicken
like
shell.
Iranian Shang-Chi, and I need to like transform my body. I'm eating cod.
But you know what I'm happy about? Taco Bell brought back the chicken Doritos or whatever fucking chicken nachos.
This is really good.
I think they're like one of the best chicken nuggets you can get
That was a
here.
great potato salad.
It was incredible. Very simple.
McDonald's chicken nuggets still go really fucking hard, but holy shit,
right?
Taco
There
Bell.
was a lot of stuff in
Taco chicken nachos.
Simple or is it not simple?
Seemingly simple.
We have to agree on one.
Okay. No, it's. I think it's.
So I have an extra fact for you.
Another one?
Potatoes are not indigenous to Europe. They actually came from what is modern-day Peru.
Dude, the Taco Bell nuggets are actually good. They're fucking amazing over here.
Peruvian bistro.
The chicken nachos
We're gonna
are
be
fucking
speaking with
amazing.
Lucy about their lomo saltado, as well as a couple other potato dishes.
Oh, isn't it like basically French fries, but also with toppings? Like kind of poutine-esque?
I mean, I'm not.
I think Burger King has the worst chicken nuggets around here. But even so, they're fine.
Cusco is also a city in Peru, but the meaning in Quechua is the belly of the world.
But then we have KFC, who has like the absolute most dog shit fries.
Tasting it on my mother's and my
Soggy,
grandmother's, and they
taste undercooked, raw.
Of course, there's that.
Like how the
influence. Peru,
I don't know. They just consistently make
knows that they think it's
fucking chips that taste
yeah, that's what everyone
raw.
thinks, but it comes from
Like God knows how many times I've had them. They always taste raw or undercooked.
ways, from fries to mashed potatoes.
The nacho fries are rated #1 by every single person I know.
Huancaína, that's also a very popular dish. And that's just basically boiled potatoes covered in a very creamy cheese sauce. It's got a lot of ají in it. Everything in Peruvian food mostly has ají amarillo. I think it's pure medicine. The causa is very popular. It's a cold dish. Causa literally means the cause. During the liberation of the independence war of Peru, the woman cooked causa and sold it to raise funds for the soldiers. We do it with the tuna, which is the traditional causa limeña, and then we also do
that's
a
interesting.
plant-based one. And we layer it as a cake, so that's why it's called causa, mi causa, my cause.
What intrigued us the most was the
My
lomo
cause.
saltado. Could you tell us about that dish?
So saltado means stir fry, and lomo means very tender beef. There was a big community of Chinese that came looking for gold, same as Europeans, but the Chinese brought soy sauce, and we embraced the wok. But we put tomato and onion in everything, so of course we had to blend the tomato, onion, steak with the soy sauce, but all the Peruvian herbs and chilies. It's all tossed together and pour it over the fries. It's the sauce that makes it so delicious. All the time I hear people say like, oh yeah, it's just steak and soy sauce. I'm like, no. It's the combination, that's what makes it so delicious.
Sizzling.
Potato at every meal traditionally.
That looks cozy.
And then the bonuses are green.
Just gotta dig into those fries real soon.
And I
Oh God, real soon, real soon. Those are gonna get soggy.
every house in Peru, the ají verde.
$20.
Got some chicha, a health elixir for our youth.
I need this one.
Longtime viewers will know.
Oh, it's like a punch almost.
That's exactly what it's like.
This is healthy?
Yeah, tastes like fruit punch.
Healthy fruit punch.
Nice.
Cheers, Steven.
Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Spicy.
It's spicy,
It is
but
spicy.
good.
If this was a punch, that was a kick.
I knew it was coming. I love stabbable foods. It's almost like making my own kebab as I eat the plate.
Oh, it is very kebab-like.
Piece of onion.
Duck fat fries and a nice chimichurri would go nuts right now.
Better than poutine. It's not.
Only right now?
Throwing Canadians under the bus.
I'm sorry,
It's
but
out there.
I have to draw the comparison because poutine is fries covered in sauce, typically meat-based.
Why
Poutine.
isn't there an Olympics of food?
I made some of my own poutine once.
Olympics.
Potato Olympics.
Right now, Peru and China
Oh,
in the lead.
Potato Olympics.
I just said that.
Yeah, but you have to spell it out. Potato Olympics.
Ah.
We have a plate of fries.
Potato
Side of
Olympics.
rice.
Dude,
I am so happy.
What,
there's
just
Chinese
Polympics.
really is about the sauce.
Yeah.
The sauce is what kind of turned it into a totally different dish. It really brought it all together.
This is the last video. Maybe I'll, I don't know, fucking
Elixir of life. And now,
check out Repo.
drink the elixir of
Haven't streamed Repo in a while.
friendship.
Cheers.
All right, Steven, we're on our way to eat our final potato dish. We're going to Agnes Restaurant and Cheesery in Pasadena.
Cheesery.
Chatting with
Cheese to meet you.
owners, Vanessa and Thomas. We're eating their loaded potato dumplings. This potato dish comes in at $26.
My first MVP Marvel Rivals with a hero I never played before, Lil Mao. Congrats.
It's essentially gnocchi, yes. You know, like a loaded
Gnocchi.
potato?
Oh yeah, when you get the works, which toppings do you want? You say all of them. Load it up.
Load it up. You know the cheese is gonna be good because we're going to a cheesery, a place of many
Cheesery.
Now, what kind of restaurant is Agnes Restaurant and Cheesery?
Well, it's a restaurant and a cheese shop. So
It's a restaurant.
approachable comfort food that we both grew up eating with like an elevated twist on it.
You get to buy cheese, have a glass of wine, cheese board, that experience, or you get
Well,
to
no wonder this is the most expensive one.
Time we're playing around
Wine
with
and
it,
cheese?
We start with the cheese. We go and see if we can incorporate cheese.
I had a gnocchi dish in Milan that changed my entire outlook on the ingredient.
Well, that's gone into cheese, and that's where we get to really work on the menu together, and that's
Really an eye-opener. Oh my god, that is gooey as shit.
to sweat and be like, ooh, let me think about that dish, but you make it now.
Yeah.
When we were deciding where Agnes would be, we
What
were
a
talking
logo.
with friends, and everyone was like, Pasadena, they're so meat and potatoes. And I was like, I get that. I'm from Iowa. It's so meat and potatoes. And so we're very particular about where our meat comes, and we're very adventurous with our potatoes. French fries are everywhere, but what about the tater tot? It's better. Like
Whoa.
It's better. Yeah.
So we're here in particular to try the loaded potato.
That's quite the claim, sir.
dish and what inspired it?
The loaded baked potato, and the one that we have here is an elevated version of that. So we make it into a gnocchi, and then we put the best things on it. It's the product first, so we really start with the potato. We have to do the potato complete justice in order for the recipe to go well. We take the potato and we pack it in salt and we roast them, and that pulls out all the moisture, and we want to get rid of all the water. So it really starts with the hydration of the pasta that we can control there with the egg yolks, the amount of cheese that we have in there. So we mill
They're
the
just
potatoes,
carving it out,
roasted,
dude.
we fold in a little bit of flour, a really awesome Briar Rose fromage blanc.
Briar Rose from Dundee, Oregon. That's their freshest cheese. It's nice and fluffy, it's sweet, and it tastes like fresh milk.
It has like a ricotta texture.
Holy
that you
crap.
usually put into a dumpling, like a gnocchi style, a little bit of egg, and then we go from there. We always wanted to do pasta here, so Vanessa and I met at an Italian restaurant. We literally fell
Holy
in
fuck.
love over bowls of pasta at work. She was my boss, and
Damn.
so we always wanted
So
to have pasta on
clumpy.
the menu.
These are all rolled by hand.
Hand rolled, hand
not
cut.
extruded.
Yeah. And then cut it with a bench scraper, which makes like the little pillows. They're like little fluffy clouds. After that, we cook it like pasta. A little water, a little butter, cook broccoli in that same sauce. We boil them until they float. Then we pull them out and we put it in like in a little beurre blanc, so a little lemon juice, put a little bit of the pasta water in there so it like really starts to homogenize and stick to the pasta. And then we go on the plate and we grate a really awesome cheese where we kind of also built the dish around, which is the Milton's Creamery Prairie Breeze Cheddar, which is very close to my hometown in
Okay,
Iowa.
well,
It's a really excellent, kind of sweet, crunchy, and creamy cheese.
Top it with bacon, chives, a little dollop of sour cream, and then we fry crispy shoestring potatoes for like a little added crunch on top.
It's actually double potato.
Double
ooh,
potato.
he actually knows how to handle his
potato,
ingredients.
double dairy.
Ooh.
Ultimately, everybody's just looking for a way to eat cheese.
Yes.
Never mind.
What else can I put
That's
cheese
what
on?
I'm here for.
I would try those though. I would try it.
We came for the loaded potato dumplings, but we heard so much about the tater tots, and it didn't really occur to me until now that a tater tot is just, it's the same shape as gnocchi, but it's the crispy.
Motherfucker just made a great dish into a fucking loaded potato. I mean, we knew it was gonna be a loaded potato.
It's a crispy tater tot. There's crispy, but then there's like, the crisp is crispy. You know what I mean?
But it's still fluffy inside.
It's great. Okay. All right. We're not here for
All right,
this.
enough tater tots. Just 2 or 3 more tater tots.
Bro, just stop.
Potato appetizer. Now it's time for the potato
That's
main
right.
event.
I wasn't listening to that part. Yeah, Cheeky was jump scared.
It's pleasantly tart. The sour cream, the sharpness of the cheddar, it's very bright despite being a plate full of potato.
That is interesting, right?
This is a dish that understands we all just want to eat the toppings.
Yeah, you can't just eat toppings. You would look like an insane person.
But we've all done it, right?
Well, you know, I'll eat cereal out of the box.
Cereal's not a topping. Late night, open the fridge, all you got is condiments.
Cereal is not a topping?
Peanut butter?
Scoop of sour cream. We've all done shredded cheese out of the bag.
You've eaten sour cream out of the fridge?
Well, unless you put it on top of buttermilk, that is.
My mind was clouded, to be fair. I think I just eaten a
buttermilk. Put the cereal in the butter.
Dry my mouth.
Buttermilk cereal.
Okay.
So I thought, oh, I should have been eating the sour cream. So instead, I washed it down with
Well,
sour
yeah,
cream.
you can't now go back and get chips with sour cream. You have to balance out the amount of chips to sour cream that you've eaten.
Yeah.
So, okay, I understand. I get it.
This is the real tribute to the potato because the best topping of the potato is just another potato. It's like, fine, I'll do it myself. I'll be the dish and I'll finish the dish. All right, Steven, that draws our potato trip to a close. Are you tired of potatoes yet?
No potato. I mean, yes, I want potatoes. I do think that if I had to pick one.
You do have to pick one. Look, they were all great. That's a given. But now
The
you
150?
have to pick a favorite.
The Porto's Potato Ball is a classic, and classics are classics for a reason. They always satisfy. I stole your answer, didn't I?
No, you almost did. But then I realized that I'm a true potato aficionado. My favorite potato was the loaded potato dumplings. A dish that understands all we really want is to eat cheese and toppings.
I'm curious what Adam liked the most.
My favorite potato was the cod from Barilla.
You know, you can't do that. That's
I can
cheating.
do whatever I want.
He's cheating.
The potato salad was really good though.
And the potatoes at Cusco, so good. Learned about the
They were so good that no one picked them.
If you didn't see your favorite potato dish in this video, let us know what your favorite way to eat a potato is. I mean, we didn't even really get to talk about different kinds of potato.
Yams.
Yam.
Wait, is it yam?
Well, that was that. Well, damn.
Mine is on YouTube.
Not too many videos because fucking Men with the Pot didn't upload anything reasonably lengthy. It's just like a 47 or so minute long compilation of things. So, may I recommend a video? I was gonna play a little bit of Rebo, like I said. Because there's a big new beta. So everyone's just missing everything. Are you guys even watching the stream? Are you guys? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you motherfuckers? Nah, but yeah, I mean, Marble Rivers is Yazzie mine, but now he's not even online. Is he ever online? My brain is damaged. No, it's mine. I have it. We do a little lurking. All right, let's see. We got new and shiny shit here. Yeah, probably have to. Yeah, the sound. Hold on. The sound of nothing because it's not routed to the game track. The fuck is there? It is game on broadcast. There we go. The funny Repo game. Yoo-hoo. I'll just load up my my single. Mechanic. Very cool. Oh yeah, we got the wings. I'm just keeping it there for now. And actually using it. Just yet, at least. I see monkey. I see jewelry. I see a globe. Which I will actually just put in there. Because fuck the goddamn globe. If you have the small card, that globe is taking the entire fucking space. Reposition. So I have 2 health, 2 stamina, 3 stamina actually. Strength, range, and 3 crouch rest. Crouch rest is new. So they did a little thing where if you sprint a boot. And, you know, the default is like really slow, but they added like if you crouch and stay still.
Finish. The finish asked me, do you have enemies? If so, are they a danger to you? Enemies, they can't handle the Dracula flow. I'm untouchable. I'm smoking that elusive nemesis. Loud pack laughing in the shadows. Danger is just a word. Bahwa.
Ba-ba. Oh yeah, since the browser doc can probably handle the YouTube chat, I could just have that and still have the regular Twitches, because I don't know, the YouTube chaperone is a little awkward thing, but using this combined one for both is kind of awkward because Twitch chat itself has a lot of features in itself. Is there anything up there? Do I see something? No. Okay. I don't think there's anything. It's a larger room again. Did the door close? Yep. Is that a rugrat? What? Was that the rugrat? It just went up there. What the fuck? Thanks. Really hope for no rugrat. I can't pick it up. I don't think 2 strength is enough to pick up the rugrat. Is there nothing? Is there really nothing out here? There's a fucking globe. I don't like this. They changed the physics a little so the things don't vibrate a lot if you have a lot of strength. So they don't actually do anything too crazy or wacky. I was wondering about that since... Oh god. I had that issue. I get strength and... I do yank things really hard to abuse the iframes of the items. And if I did that, the more strength I had, the more violent that they would like vibrate in my hand. And if I let go, they might just fling off somewhere. Also, they add a little sound when you rotate things. It's really subtle. But it's nice. Doesn't need to be like crazy loud anyway. God knows we don't really need more things to make more sounds. The enemies are listening. Someone just left the uranium cup floor. Oh, they also radiate you a little bit. A little bit the longer you hold. I don't know if that actually does damage over time. If you hold it long enough, maybe it'll start like irradiating you. I haven't looked into it. It's kind of irrelevant to me. I'm not trying to hold on to them for longer than a couple seconds. Okay, doesn't open all the way. I thought they used to open all the way, but I guess not. I'll grab the flamethrower, I guess. They added a little bit more furniture into the Museum of Modern Human Art, or whatever it was called. Modern Museum of Human Art. Imagine if it was all just AI generated. So there's like a server or whatever somewhere. Up there in that corner. Well, that works out, I guess. I have to take it so far. Peak repo gameplay, just me. If I had like a fuck ton of VTuber friends, yeah, I would totally be doing this with them, but you know, I have like 2. How the fuck? I'm just supposed to like... Oh, I'm good. But am I good enough to get this down the stairs? Ugh, ugh. Something's gonna open either of these doors, and then I'm just scurrying. Let's see. Ooh. It's not that heavy, I guess. 2 strength is pretty good to handle this, I guess. Yeah, 2 strength. So I'm just gonna bring it over there. Just be careful of the single pixels on the floor. Usually here. The door thresholds, right? Gotta do the Yoinky Splinky here. Maybe from here I can... Not enough. Not far enough. There we go. I'm fucking shocked. I just didn't take any damage on the way here. I still got time to damage it. But not right now. Okay. Whoop. Wow, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Clowns! Bro, why? Why'd you do that? Why do they do that? Like, you just go into hiding and they just walk up to your fucking cart and kick it just because they can't fucking find you or are not allowed to find you because little Bao AI? Fuck you, man. How much did I lose there? Stupid clown. I swear there's something fucked up going on with the clown's AI, because it's like super campy. It's a camp like fuckton. Can't do shit with it around for some reason. Oh shit, it's a rug. Shit, it's a rug rat! Shit, it's a baby. Real clown hours. One of these, huh? I don't really trust hiding under most things like these tables. Feels like they can just see you. Also, I'm using the edge of the screen to see further. Isn't that funny? You can see further with the edge of your screen. Not where your fucking flashlight is in the front, but the side. It's like a kind of a cozy game if I do this solo on stream, but I fucking get really tense if I'm doing it by myself off stream. I don't really like it. It's way better with friends. Like every time. Hope they don't jiggle out of there. Yeah, they changed the physics, so holding things feels a little tighter now. It feels better. Jesus, can it just leave already? Did you know you can kind of hide under there? It's not an amazing hiding spot, but you know, in a hurry. Gotta pick that up later. Okay, I'll just fucking leave. I think I checked these already, didn't I? Yeah. I wish there was an easier way to know if I've checked the fucking lockers already, because I find myself going through them multiple times, you know, just in case. You know, like I have the worst case of OCD. Everything's more fun with friends, like playing games, starting the Bible, and making out. Real. Also, sometimes a game just sucks ass, and it's not actually better with friends, you're just enjoying the company of your friends, that's what I think. Like, if there's like a really shitty game. Clown's back. It's gone. Do you feel me on that? Wait, oh, okay. There is more place over this way. I genuinely think there are just some co-op games that just suck, but it's fun to laugh at them with your friends, but it doesn't make the game better. I'll just scroll at the wheel to bring them closer every time. In the past, if you had enough strength, it would just make the items vibrate like a lot in your hand. And if you let go, it's just gonna release all that fucking tension, and they would just roll somewhere. And in the worst case scenario, it would just damage the goods. So my team was just in the spawn picking their noses the whole entire match, never in the fight. Do I start fucking playing Marble Rivals next? Is that some shit I would actually enjoy? It's got the, I mean, it's got the hot girls in them, I guess. Got 'em hot girls. You definitely like some of the characters. To some extent, I didn't really hate Overwatch, but it's just... It's a game that was so hectic compared to something like Team Fortress 2. Like, as hectic as Team Fortress 2 can be, it didn't feel too hectic. Like, there was still some semblance of order. Like, yeah, it's probably funny to say that with all the, you know, the friendly stuff going and all that, but I think it still has order in it. Like, once you get into the nitty-gritty, the fighting and stuff, you can actually coordinate stuff, and it's not so messy like something like Overwatch. That's what I think. Also, the spin is like... Spin! I'm a Tetris boy in a repo world. Oh god. Shut up. I'm just checking this room real quick. If there's anything here. How long are you gonna stay? She was a little company, he was a repo boy. Has anyone made that? Oh. And another clown. I could blow up the clown with this, right? I think. I don't know. I don't remember how much damage this does. Like, what, 300? It would probably kill the big clown. Speaking of big clowns. Shit, I'm too close. Shit. He's so gonna kick that shit, right? Yeah, why the fuck does he do that? Please stop. Oh, he broke the fucking uranium cup. What? Fucking rugrat, bro. Oh my god. I have had terrible luck with the strength. Haven't fucking seen it anywhere. What the fuck? Everything's just strewn across. What the fuck? Dude. Oh my god. Can this bitch live? And the clown?
You could have done that. 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 You could have done that.
Fuck you. Got out-clowned. Okay. Jesus, I was so close too. Dude, how much did I lose? Fuck. That was like over 20k, and now it's less. Fuck, you know. Get out of the way. I'm surprised the Rugrat didn't try to do anything. It just... over there and just fucked around and then left. Didn't stay to find out. Okay, there's a couple things still out there. Yeah, that's not a big haul. A lot of stuff probably up here, right? I say, clueless. Oh god, there really is nothing up here. It's games like these that make me wish I had a little more VTuber friends at hand. You know, those who I would actually know like friends. Close friends and shit. Well, I guess it's just a me problem, because I'm so fucking picky. What can you do as a person with trust issues? What's that ticking sound? You're like tick tick tick. It's the fucking shadow children who keep scaring the shit out of me every time. Good waifu, I think you'd enjoy definitely. I wonder how well you know my waifu preferences. Hi, sweetie. Oh god, the spoon. No twin tails though. I mean, it's not a make it or break it if there's no twin tails. There are lots of white blonde women. Lots of white blonde women. Please. When you put it like that, you make me sound like I'm fucking Hitler or something. Jesus. There's some Aryan whammons in this game. I come back from the European seas. Oh. Oh? What does that mean? I'm stupid. Please explain. Hello, women with very shapely behinds. Because bar trauma is spooky. Ah, bar trauma is one of those games I can't play because I don't have enough friends. God, the spinning is like... Ooh, it's so much more faster now. Let's go pick up that last ice cube or whatever. This thing right here. This one. Oh. Something just despawned there. Okay, well, that's nice. And dandy. Wait, since the spin is faster, does that mean I could do the... The cash amount more about 24 instead of 14? What? I'm not paying attention. I just want to get out of here. Okay. Oh. Come on, get in the fucking cart. There we go. Good enough. I can't see in front of me, so I hope there's not an evil fucking clown in front of me. There's the door, at least. Scared me a little bit. There's the server. Ooh. Oh, God. Well, good thing he's too stupid to jump over that, I guess. Anyway, okay, so this is gonna be a little annoying. I hope I'm not gonna be interrupted by a clown, because this would be the worst fucking space for that. No, there we go. My one-man operation. Oh, there's the clown. Bubby. Bubba, no. Fuck off. Fuck off, you Satan spawn. Shop salvage station. Let's see if we get anything cool. New and shiny, maybe. Okay, starting to get some... Oh, good lord, there's crouch rest. But no strength. Why do I get such shitty luck with strength? I never get strength. Well, lots of stamina. I give fuck it. It's my stamina, I guess. They still haven't made stamina infinite in the shop. I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Because it's kind of annoying being the shop and running out of stamina. You can just crouch now, it's faster. Some health upgrade, sure. Do you want the mini card? Sure, I could have gotten it last time. No fucking money. 8,000 to go. Waste and all that, I guess. Can't really get anything, can I? Tumble launch. I mean, I could get tumble launch and just keep it in the car. Are we gonna get the Museum of Human Art? They have furnished it a little bit. There we go. You come into my inventory. Got a lot of crystals though. Shame I have nothing to use them on. Swift broom. courtyard immediately. Pits. Oh, the clown. The good kind. Come here. Gotta watch the pits. I've actually fallen into that pit before because I was getting a little jump happy. Jeez, I thought it was a door that opened because it was so loud. The enemy just focused me. I was playing the tank. Is it like, is that good then? I feel like nothing ever spawns in here, you know. Except now when I complain about it. Always complain about things. Well, I was tanking a lot of damage. And the Team DPS players were free to do whatever they wanted. Nice. 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 It's good. Oh yeah, it was on Steam, right? So at least I wouldn't need to download a launcher, right? Right. The medals for dealing the most damage and taking the most damage in the whole match. Ah! Wait, what? Little launcher thing like Dark Tide. Okay, that's not too bad. Excuse me. I kinda hope my enemy's gonna be like the Trudge or something. Well, kinda spooky Trudge is at least slow. Doesn't really pose that much of a threat. Unless something silly happens, but you know, this game is all about silly things happening anyway, so it's not... Hold up, fuck. Hi, chef. A little bit of chef. He's back. I found him. Shit. Sick dodges. Ugh. The griffin. The hippogriff. The shit ass. And to clarify, the Blade on Women thing was just the game has so many of them and they look very identical to me. Ah, understandable. So this wasn't about me being like Lolly Hitler, Cuddy Rapist 9000 incarnate or something. You ever see those users on Twitter and you're like, wow, that's the most unhinged username I've ever seen. Now, you being the reincarnation of Adolf has nothing to do with this. Shut up. Hitler Connie Rapist. I used to follow their account. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Oh, goblet. I was wondering what the hell. Can't even fucking live this thing. Oh. Whoa. 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 Son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Blech. Fucking hell. It was pretty close in there already, man. Okay. Oh. 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 Well, I don't see any point not trying, because, you know, it's pretty fucking expensive. The clown, though. The clown's a little big. I've done this before, but like way more strength. This thing is absolutely fucking heavy. Fuck. I would probably need to drag it. Come here. I could do that, but you know, its value is dropping like hell. The only way I would be able to do this, because the shop cannot fucking spawn strength in there, is to get it on the card somehow, but now it's like in the worst possible fucking position. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, what? This thing is so fucking weird. There we go. Okay. Ow. Lost like over half of its value or so. Motherfucker. Also, it has to be in like the tightest space around here. Oh! Shit, fuck. God, that scared the shit out of me. 74 gigs? What the heck? How? I just took a sip of Coke and got jump scared. Oh god. I hope I didn't make you spill. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me too. Well, I don't know. I guess that thing got destroyed forever, so that helps things. Jesus. Why is my like first instinct to just close my eyes? It fucking hurt. Oh. There's still something. Where did that thing go? It like head ass man go. Also, there's something here. Oh. Here we go. This will offset the losses. And this is like fucking nothing, man. The third door just could immediately prevent the drink from going where it's not supposed to, but by God, it tried. Well, good time for me to have a sip then. That is tiny bag. Little baby bag. Baby good bag. Fucking head, man. I'm gonna check. Right. Oh wait, that's the I guess I crouched at the time, so I only took 50 damage. Oh, good to know. We got head, man. Headman, a couple soil pans in the chat. I was so confused as to what was right in front of my face that I just instinctually just closed my eyes and froze. Thank fuck it was. He was so stupid he didn't do anything about. Could just nibbled me to death right there. But no, didn't do that. Where's everything? What the fuck? Where's all the stuff? Like, all of the value was in that golden statue. And now there's just nothing. This is the fucking best. Fucking Jesus. Actually, I'll take it back. The Shadow Children, not as bad as those guys, because fuck, that is so sudden. Because at least with Shadow Children's, it doesn't just fucking pull your view into them. I can see the chef over there. Jesus, what's fucking going on in this place? Well, I started finding stuff again, so that's pretty cool. Okay. I was gonna say they kind of fixed this, but some of these baskets are still so fucking close to the wall, it's really hard to open them. Hey, calm down, bitch. Oh, that don't. Run! I've been trying. I think Chef has to be, like, one of the most annoying motherfuckers, too, because, Jesus, he needs so much strength to be picked up. And now with this stupid overcharge thing, it's even harder to fucking kill it. You lift things up and it's basically like, oh, well, you know, you're gonna blow up now. Like, it's fine with gnomes and shit, but god damn, trying to lift anything that's heavier than a fucking gnome. Yeah, he doesn't look like he'd be heavy, but he's like fucking up there with the heaviest guys, you know. I hate how much these sound like opening doors. I keep looking around. Going shopping. I don't know. I don't think the overcharge thing is a good idea. It just makes the early game really tedious. And the late game is still like, you got 5 billion strength and you have 1 billion pits. It doesn't really change the late game at all, in my opinion. Because you can still just pick up an enemy and drop them into a pit. It just makes early game picking up enemies really fucking annoying. Like, there was this instance where I was playing with Yas, and I was trying to kill Hidden. Like, I picked up Hidden and trying to toss him. I think it was Hidden, but like some enemy. And I was trying to throw it in the pit, but he accidentally grabbed it, and it fell. But I was still holding it, so I was still expending that explosion bar or whatever. The overcharge meter. And after that, I didn't have enough, you know, overcharge that I could pick it up. Or if I would have picked it up again, I couldn't have managed to toss it into the pit anymore. Because I didn't have enough leeway for that. I don't know. In my opinion, just kind of annoying. Oh god. Dude. Honestly, maybe I'm kind of glad I took that long to rotate it, because if I had actually put it in there and started sprinting up, I would have just ran into him again. But now he's down there. I can't get my fucking card back. I think he's just... These tight fucking corners too, man. I like how it was too fucking difficult to rotate things now, and now it's way too sensitive. Welcome back, Simon. Okay, go. I'm just gonna go first. Not here anymore. Okay. Elevator music. Dude. I don't know what it got stuck on, but okay. Okay. Oh my fucking... Are they just camping me? Hope he doesn't break anything. Please don't just fucking break some shit. Yeah, just go away, man. No, the chef is here. How good are you? Are you at repo? I don't know, decent? What is good at repo? Where's this shit stuck again? I just want the fucking chef to leave. Chef, I don't need anything. I'm good, thank you. Find the third extraction. The second is close to the spawn, so... Or truck, whatever you want to call it. I keep calling it the spawn. I mean, if you want to know how good I am at repo, all you can do is watch. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch out for the beeper. It's been a while since I saw the fucking beeper. And not so long since I last saw the fucking chef. Why do they keep just jumping all over my cart? Like every fucking one of them. Every single one of them. There it is. I'm close enough. I'm close enough. I'm close enough. I'm jorging it. I hate how much those sound like doors. Did I say that already? Anything out here? This is such a weird room, too. No, just the ugly Rugrat statue. So that's everything this place like. What do you think of ducks? The duck enemies? I mean, I don't think much about that. I probably should hate them more, but I just really don't. I don't know. They don't bother me. They usually just bother my friends way more. Inside? I think that might be inside. There we go. You know what, I think I hate beepers the most, because every time I walk around with a cart and then a beeper just makes the money bag just jump out of the cart. Though I don't know if that's fixed with the update, because they changed the physics a little bit. 27,000. Go there. I need to go there. And here we have the courtyard. Okay, bye. Chef, no, fuck off. Oh, stamina time. Where you going? I hope it didn't bounce out. Okay. Peeper is the eye on the ceiling that force you to look at them. Do you lose the extra card if you leave it? Nah. All equipment respawns. Ooh, here. Oh, wow. It's the thing that I don't know. I don't really, I don't know. I don't know about this, man. One strength! And, you know, it doesn't stay on. That's probably the worst fucking thing about it. Single strength upgrade. Wowee! And 47,000 for a baseball bat? What? What? I don't, nah. I ain't, nah. The duck is wielding the baseball. You're right. It do be like that. There's nothing really. Health upgrade. Man, I gotta buy this shit now. Damn you, taxman. Face itching. So I'll go fix it in the shower. I'll try to be back before the end of stream, just in case. Good times. Yeah. Okay, I can't. Guess I can do one more. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? There's the mini card. You don't lose it. Lending them the fine amount of time. I don't know, they'll just send Pinkertons after you. Almost. There we go. That still works somehow a little bit. They're just Pinkertons or just people who go out and basically, how do I explain it? They go and get debts from people and they are not very nice about it, let's say. There was quite a while ago when someone got a really rare Magic the Gathering card that wasn't released yet. So they sent the Pinkertons after this guy, and I don't know, they just went to his house and threatened him or something? I don't exactly remember, but they are not nice people. And people found out that they do in fact still actually exist. They're like real life boogeymen. At least that's the kind of vibe I get from them. But no, they're not in the game. They're actually real horrible folks. In real life. In the real life, oh my, what? Okay, that's right next to the spawn. The truck. Okay, wow, okay. Oh, okay. Quite, okay. I have no words. That is right next to the truck. With 3 strength, I can do nothing. Pick up a gnome. Get a gnome. Get a local gnome. I wonder if we have them here now. Nasty ankle biters, though. No flamethrower. I saw this from downstairs. Carrot. You know, the spinning update though makes it really easy to spin the huntsman. I was wondering last stage. I haven't seen huntsman in ages. And there it is. Okay, bye Simon. Take care. So this thing ain't too heavy. What is that sound? Like, just hear tick, tick, tick every now and then in this level. The magnetic beep. Is that... What the fuck? Is that a fucking praying mantis? Oh, yeah, we do have gnomes, actually. How did I know? I have no clue. I'm so good at the game that I just know. The easiest way to pick up a gnome is just to hold mouse one, because if you hover over them, they'll just pick up. Then it's like a built-in trigger bar. Good night. Where the fuck you... Shit. Come on. Stupid gnomes. Come on, come on now. I'm so gonna back up into Huntsman again. I might as well just extract these two already, I guess. Makes it easier. 1,000. This looks a bit ridiculous. That stays in there better. They're waiting for you in the test chamber. Jeez. Come here. There we go, nice and snug. Really like to find another extract. I'm definitely leaving that other one last because I can just run to the extract. I'm in the truck after I'm done. Also, now if you break the uranium shit, they leak radiation all over the place, and it's yeah. You saw that the clown did that earlier. That's why I was taking damage at one point. Not sure why I didn't check this room. No, fuck that. I'm not picking that up. It's gonna spawn all the enemies, bro. Nope, nothing. There was... No, I thought that was jewelry on the table. It was just a book. Just a book. Jesus. Gnome, magnetic gnome. Did I see? I thought I had another animal crate up there or something. Jesus. No. Okay, I cannot lift hidden. That's fucked. I always get grabbed by hidden. They're kind of quiet. I hear them coming. Right, they're coming. Bitch, even fucking. I just want to find the next extraction. It will be a overtime stream, huh? Go this way then. Fuck. Well, thank you for that. That'll make my job easier. Oh, I hear it. God, what a fucking place for it. My favorite room. Fuyo.
offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
That would be delicious. Proteins. I was wondering what was that one thing I left behind, but I remember it was this fucking saw, which I am not gonna touch. It's busy enough as it is. I have 2 fucking carts to take care of. Hidden. Why is he stalking me? Just wants to pick me up. Pervert. Oh, Jesus. Spin! They really gave that spin some steroids, huh? I'm still wondering, like that Pinkerton thing. Where did it go exactly? I forgot how exactly to explain Pinkertons. So I just know they're a little fucked up and shit. But really, that's about it. Fuck this. Fuck this fucking fuck, man. Dude, shit. Ugh. Take the largest objects that are not the money bag out of this first. Free some space, you know. Happy. Just gonna set this down here. Gently. How much was the orb? 7,000. Oh, we. Oh, everyone's gonna be here very soon. Oh, there's the gnomes. Well, that went close to the limit. Okay, let's go across. Duck. Huntsman. Oh shit. This pronounced show to explain something actually. No, the Pinkerton Detective Agency was founded in the 1800s and are officially, a detective agent, but actually they are just hired muscle you can send after people. In the Wild West times, they were used by the police as like mercenaries to send after criminals when they couldn't spare the manpower themselves. I need to go back to drying my hair. More barber. How am I still alive? Little way. I screwed up that setup there. Oh god, there's a lot more stuff down here. The dog's back. Oh, it fell. Oh, it fell again. I'm going for it again. Yes. Dude, I'm fucking crazy or something. Like, not crazy skill, just insane. As in, why am I doing that? Why do I keep doing this? Oh, the dogs, or the duck just did it by itself. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of small things down there. Leave. Leave. No, son of a bitch. I hate it here. My luck is going to run out. Oh my god. I hate it here. I hate this fucking room. I just actually hate it here. Do like the most mechanical movements out here. Oh my god. Pinkertons are the main villains of Red Dead Redemption series, both of them. Damn. I think I kind of remember something like that. My luck will run out, and I am not eager to find out. The Danish are crazy. What's wrong with the Danish? There's a fucking propane tank over there. Did the... Okay. Jesus. Why is every single piece of loot of this place, like, in this no, fuck that propane tank. No, fuck that shit. I may be a cat, but 9 lives is 9 lives. It'll run out. Dude, I don't have room to put anything in anywhere anymore. Even the small cart is full of small shit now. The bonsai tree too is like very inconvenient shape. Can you work? The hard drive. Hard drive is like surprisingly heavy in this game. Huge shootout. Oh my god, this fucking spin really is something now. Another bonsai to my collection. Nothing up here. Well, darn it. Jesse. Jesse the pink. Sorry. Jesse. Fuck. Place is coming apart or some shit. Okay. I'm gonna do this one next. Right fucking now. And not fall. Set up this here. And then the large card is going to be to the left of that, yes. The gnomes are back. The gnomes are back already. The Danish gnomes. So to answer your question, am I good at repo? Yeah, kinda. I'm kind of a big deal. And I saw hidden there again. So I'm gonna be hidden here. Fuck you, man. I was sip. I know he's hidden, but he's still, like, annoyingly hard to see. I missed that computer. What the fuck? Okay, I don't have to go there ever again. Thank fucking goodness. There's bum boys. Leaving good. There's gnomes. Thank fuck that one escape is like right next to the truck. god, man. Everyone's coming back. Ah, of course it's gonna be this variation. How good can I lift this? Not very good. I'm gonna go with the barrel. Yeah, but I will not get the fucking saw. The circular saw is just gonna bring everything to me. Careful with this thing though. I wish this would fit into the small cart. Small cart buff when. Oh, hate this. Jesus. Yes, go on, go on, go on. That is, I 100% heard the huntsman there. Alright, dog, we get it. Fuck out of here. See, this is perfect. I'm not sure why I'm being so quiet. There's no microphone in single player. I'm fucking out of here. I'm not out of here. Is he just gonna... It don't matter that the fucking escape was right here. Yep. Jesus Christ. Just add a cardboard box and this is it. This is what you're looking at, they said. God no, there's a I'm leaving. Getting the fuck out of here. I ain't staying no longer. Jesus. Whoa. Fuck that shit. God, why do I come to like half-empty store? What the fuck? Oh, bro. What is this? What the fuck? Bro, this... What the fuck? Why is it... This fucking selection is dick. What the fuck? Just gonna put random shit in there now. Please, for the love of God, give us infinite stamina in the store. What the hell, man? $50K. Jesus. Another card would be fucking amazing. But not for that price. There's new interloper episodes. Oh, fucking activated, huh? I can afford these. I can afford basic healthcare at last. It's all I've ever wanted. Does anyone use explosive mines? Anyway, that was probably the last one I'm going to do tonight. I'm just gonna have those. That's a pretty good range. That's a pretty good range. Oh, dude. I was thinking maybe I'll play Marble Rivals, but the thing is, I don't even have enough space for it. I don't even have enough space for that shit. Let's see, what's good, my lands? What's going on? I'm gonna go see if the Bunny Girl video is doing anything. Nope, it flopped. What is it? What is this comment? There's a comment on he knew he screwed up short when, you know, with the crow, with the NPC voice chat saying, "Amazing game, shitty streamer making fun of it." And shitty is censored. Oh. I tried to honey you up to Marble Rivals Ultra, but I don't even know if you cared. Wait, what game? Oh, no, Half-Life 2, you know, because this guy is responding to the Crow and Barnacle video, a little short. Just saying amazing game, shitty streamer making fun of it. What? How am I even making fun of it? By playing it modded? Make it, dude, what? I'm confused. This has to be the dumbest fucking comment I've gotten in years, and I've gotten some really fucking stupid shit. Like, what? It's kind of ironic because it's Half-Life 2 by NPCs use voice chat is probably the most successful video I've ever made. Like, just that is purely my own fucking content, you know. So it's rather ironic. This guy I almost want to respond with something, but I don't know. The only thing I could respond to this would be like a fucking question mark. I'm just gonna leave it there. It's funny. Well, at least there's only one person who doesn't like NPC voice chat. One person. Also, did YouTube get rid of like the filtered comments section? Because I can't find that in my. There's comments and mentions. I think mentions has been there. But where there's no filtered tab anymore. I can't find if someone said the N word to me. Yeah, but yeah, Footage, you take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. Someone just go with, I like bunny boys on the bunny girls video. And yeah, I guess I do like bunny boys too. It's funny because I say I like bunny girls, but you know, it's still a Playboy bunny girl outfit. But I didn't say a boy couldn't wear one. Oh shit, wait, what? At least they didn't pull the pancake fallacy. So you hate waffles. Oh shit, the fucking Half-Life Crow thing just picks up again. Well, I guess I can just link the OG video to that. So you hate bunny boys? No, that's an entire another sentence. Okay. The worst part about the service I used to clip and edit my clips and edit is that when I schedule them, I don't really get all the tools that come with the platform, but you know, at least it's bring out something. Still, I'm not sure if I should upload once or twice a day. I feel like maybe I should just leave it at one. I feel like YouTube is throttling it. I feel like YouTube is just thinking I'm being too spammy with it. Asmongold's got a new Twitter/X follower shortly after announcing his June 2nd multi-stream start date. Fucking Elon Musk followed Asmongold. Jesus. Twitter's gonna potentially invest in streaming. Yeah, oh yeah. There was that whole thing. That's kind of interesting, and I hope Asmongold and Elon can actually pull off something, because yeah, it would be kind of nice if Twitter streaming was not shite. But imagine having Asmongold kind of like lead the design of the Twitter live streaming platform. Oh, a new cancel campaign has started. Instead of Kirsche Verstal, they now want to rope in Mari Marian because she's friends with Kirsche and interacts with Grixit. Hyper cringe, not gonna lie. Side note, none of these people are a Nazi and trying to tag the owner of Face like this. We know what you're doing. This is more like ruination attempts. It's gross and should be pushed back against. What the fuck? Oh, the Austrian is one of Sylvie Spark's alts. Who the fuck is Sylvie Spark? This guy was calling me a Nazi and other things a few weeks ago because I showed support for Kirsche, and they're just desperate for attention and clout. So pathetic. Anyone who's a Nazi these days must be based in some way, I guess. One of Marina's orbiters and a stalker. Oh goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. These people need Jesus. Oh, God. Rima did a video on them Korean YouTube, did multiple. I don't really watch a lot of that kind of stuff. No one cared till he tried to make her homeless, so only recently. Jesus fuck. You know, the easiest thing you can do is ignore this. You know, ignore it if there are people you don't like, but some people take it way too fucking far. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, here's a screen cap from 4th of May. 1.5 million followers. Honestly, don't know what to say. Each milestone feels are surreal, etc., etc. By Shy Lily, and I quote tweeted with, "That does not make her one of the most popular German Nazis in history. Great legacy to leave behind." Jesus Christ! Imagine seeing enemies everywhere. That's some tiring existence, I gotta say. Also, Twitch upcoming rewind function will be paywalled behind a paid subscription to the channel or an active turbo subscription. Meanwhile, YouTube, I can just have it on. You can go on YouTube and rewind the stream right now. It should work. I have enabled it. It's called DVR on YouTube. Yeah. Paywalling it. And yeah, oh god, this is 9 hours ago. Tweets, Jesus Christ. Yeah, what the hell is Twitch Turbo besides a shit name for any Twitch paid service? It's like another paid service, so you don't see ads, and you can sub once a month for free. And for example, I get longer VOD storage. So I'm gonna complete this. Wow. Whoa, Jesus. What, for free? Well, you can buy Turbo and watch as many channels for, you know, without ads, not for free, but, you know, you can watch them without ads. I think at least that's how it works. But anyway, unfortunately, this week is a donezo, and I shall be streaming again next Wednesday. We'll be continuing this Gaia, and on Thursday, I'll probably play me some Senran Kagura again. And I do not know what else I'll do. Saturday is gonna be what it is. As you know, it will be media night. But Friday, that is left to be seen. But for now, I wish you guys a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend, and I'll catch you again. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.